Remember what I told you people about Children's Day, 27th of May. Some of you don't know these things, but I will teach you. Children's Day that you are celebrating coincides with the day that River State was created. That was the day that the Eastern Consultative Assembly gave Ojukwu the mandate to declare Biafra. That same day, the British intelligence got wind of it through BBC correspondent in Enugu. And Britain called Gowon and told Gowon what was happening and gave Gowon this advice that they themselves, being the British, the best way they have used over the centuries to conquer people is by dividing them. Divide them first, then you go and conquer them. Divide and rule. And Gowon on that same 27 children, as I told you, the reason why they call it Children's Day. People don't know how important 27th of May is. It was on that same day as they were deliberating that River State was created. That same day. Are you following? People didn't actually go to school, writing rubbish and talking nonsense about the Constitution and all that rubbish. I look at them and I laugh because they are not educated. They didn't go to school. I went to Government College of Maya, University of Nigeria and Sugram. Of course, SBS, Iguacha, School of Basic Studies in Port Harcourt. I went to London Metropolitan University. We are well read. We are well read. We know what we're talking about. On that 27th of May, as British intelligence MI5 got wind of the fact that the Eastern Consultative Assembly had granted Ojukwu the right to proclaim Biafra on the 27th, they told Gowon to divide Biafra. That same day, and River State was created. Weak, are you listening? Because you don't know history. You're a fool. You know. This Rivers, I'm a Rivers man. Rivers man. How old are you? You are just like those shouting one Nigeria every blessed day. Idiotic, moronic set of people. A man is 80-something years old, older than Nigeria by over 20-something years, and I'm asking you, before you became a Nigerian, who are you? They cannot answer. That is one thing I hold against Nigerians, and I will keep on holding them until their shame will sink into them. Wike, I'm asking you. How old were you in 1967? Wike, I'm asking you. That was when your Rivers was created. And you proceeded to go and start stealing properties belonging to your brothers. Because you don't want the land to kill you. That's why you said you are no longer Igbo. Idiot like you. If some of you have been following the news lately, you will see that they said it has passed the second reading or third reading, their restructuring bill. In that restructuring bill, they are now proposing to create a new state called Anioma State, with the capital in Ahaba, which some of you call Asaba, of course, because you're ignorant, you're all products of colonial rule anyway. And they plan to add it into Southeast. Ahaba, Delta State, but not River State, because Fulani is very lazy. They need to do to the rest of you what they did to Ogoni people. Then your eyes will open. By the time they'll be dealing, by the time they'll be dealing with you, you'll be shouting and nobody will listen to you. Allow Wike to keep misleading all of you like the idiots that some of you are. We used to have the same problem everywhere around the Biafra land until we said no, enough is enough. Wike, Gowon created you, Rivers, 27th of May 1967, the same day that the lies of Frank Upigo from Okrika, for your information, and a German was in Enugu advising Ojukwu. That same period, that same day, that same 27th, Ojukwu said, what shall we call this our new nation? After they had passed the resolution. And a German, I'm saying this because of this Niger Delta, I'm a nation, other rubbish. I want you to listen to me very carefully. And a German rose up, Chief Franco Pigo, and said, the name of our new nation shall be Biafra. And Ojukwu asked him, why Biafra? because Ojukwu himself, even a historian, an Oxford-trained historian, did not know. Frank Opigo whispered to him, "Not in here. I will tell you later." What Biafra means. Do you know how God works? Ojukwu did not quibble. He did not argue. If Ojukwu wanted to dominate other people, if Igbos had wanted to dominate other people, he would have just said, this new nation shall be called Igbo nation, isn't it? Now you see, these people, I don't know. That same 27th of May, 1967, that day is very, very critical, I'm telling you. As Frank Opigo, an Ejo was telling Ojukwu, later on I will tell you why I recommended that the name should be Biafra. And the Holy Spirit was upon Ojukwu. God was, angels from heaven were ministering to him, telling him, listen to Frank Opigo. And as soon as Chief Opigo finished, Ojukwu said the new name shall be Biafra. If Ojukwu had domineering tendencies, if the Igbos wanted to lord it over every other person, to conquer them, I think Ojukwu should have insisted on the place answering Igbo nation, isn't it? That's pure common sense, as the Fulanis are doing to the Hausa people up north. Isn't it? Of course, Ahaba is the name. Ahaba, Asaba is Ahaba. The name is Ahaba. Go there. If you go to Asaba tomorrow morning, you see the name there, Ahaba. Go and ask the traditional ruler, the Asaba of Asaba. Go and ask him, what is your name? He tells you. If you go to his palace, you wrote Ahaba. That's the name. Like Ahabi Meni. Who doesn't know that? Is it all this nonsense? These corrupt, useless Yoruba journalists are writing every day that you're reading. That's why people who are born in Lagos sometimes. To be honest with you, I don't quite see them as normal people, to be honest with you. I'm being honest with you. You know, all these people that grew up in Lagos and can't, all these places, they know nothing in their brain. They're the ones that will insist. The name is Asaba. It's Ahaba. Go there to Ahaba, you will see it. As you have a Ahabi name. Common sense, they don't have, they claim they're educated. I went to school. I have PhD. Do you know who I am? Whereas your brain is empty. You know nothing, absolutely nothing. Ojukwu adopted the name Biafra. As Ojukwu was giving us the name Biafra, christening us Biafra, according to the advice of Chief Frank Opigo, one idiot or somewhere called Go On is saying, I'm going to divide you. I'm going to create Cross River and I'm going to create Ogoja.
Okay, welcome back to my channel. So I'm sorry that I have to cut it off because we are going to rush the program. I may not spend long time, hopefully, because sometimes after saying that I end up counting hours. So I will try my best. I want to run this program straight and end it sharply without having any delay. If you care to be with us, you are highly welcome. If you don't bother, you don't care, you're also welcome. The choice is yours. And I welcome all of you. Thank you so much for being here with us. And we have some people on the comment section, which I'm going to read out before we proceed. So this is our second live stream today. We are going to continue trying our best to make sure that things are in order, making sure that we put, the record straight. I have our own brother here who made a comment, and Ahmed Nasorik, and I don't know, this is an email, to be honest, I can't pronounce this long alphabet. Then again, we have our own brother, Obi-Wan. Then Biafra, he said again, support the United States of Biafra government now to save lives. Kevin, I see you one number. Kevin said, good evening, Masakai report. Happy Sunday evening. I greet you. I hope all is well with you. Happy Sunday to you and your family. And Eze Wesley, good evening, one name Mado, Udo the Legi. They were our own brother, also blessed Said, good evening from here, Mazakai, and happy Sunday to all great Biafrans all over the world. Thank you so much, my brother. Happy Sunday to you. And we have Annie Ugochukwu. We said Ugochukwu Bernard. And Ugochukwu Bernard. Good evening from United States of Biafra. And they were our own one and only Margaret. I greet you, my sister. God bless you. He said, good evening, Mazakai. Good evening to you. Happy weekend to you and your household. So that is all from the comment section. Let's go straight to the point. Like I told you, I'm not gonna waste much time. So what you have here is a Fulani man, a northerner. Okay, because sometimes I find it difficult to differentiate Fulanis and from Hausa. That is how bad, the jihadists and the invaders, how bad they have kept Hausa Fulani, Hausa people rather. You hardly differentiate them, their culture, everything. So he said something, and we are going to start it before we go to the main topic that brought us here. This is a lot of Jimako 8 hours ago. The video contained ported hate made against me by this northern youth. He said more than affect others. He said more that affect others, especially southern Nigerians. I decided to post it here in the public interest and for record purposes. Does anyone know who he is? He asked. Now, he said, warning to Nnamdi Kanu lawyer, Barrister Aloy Ejimako, okay, Dabatu, President Arewa Youth. Look at him here. Let's hear what he said about Aloy Ejimako. Let's watch it. I'm trying to...
Barrister, I'm here to warn Nnamdi Kanu Barrister Aloy Ejimako, that this should be the last time, this should be the first and the last time you will call the name of General Yakubu Gowon, or you will disrespect him. We, the Northern Nigerian youth, will not tolerate that. General Yakubu Gowon is our role model. General Yakubu Gowon is our father. General Yakubu Gowon is our leader. So the issue of disrespecting our leaders in Northern Nigeria will not tolerate it with the Northern Nigerian youth. Enough is enough. We are warning you, don't ever call or mention the name of General Yakubu Gowon. General Yakubu Gowon has done a lot in the development of Nigeria and Africa at large. And let me tell you something. Each time, most of you, the hatred you have for Northern Nigeria came to disrespect or insult our leaders. We will not tolerate that any longer. And what you don't know, let me tell the public should know today. It's only the Northern Nigerians that so much believe in the unity of Nigeria. It's only the North that believe in the unity of Nigeria. Apart from that, there is no anybody. So this should be the first and the last you will disrespect Yakubu Gowon. If you do that, if you repeat that again.
Okay, this is how Aloy caught it. And you can tell that after that he started dishing out threats to Aloy Ejimako. Now, who is Yakubu Gowon? Yakubu Gowon is the genocider. Yakubu Gowon is a man that people know him as a warlord. Like I said, a genocider. Do you understand? And from what this man is saying, I can tell that he don't even know who Yakubu Gowon is. He don't even know him. Do you understand? So please, how is my video? Is it hanging? River Goddess, I greet you. Uchenna, I greet you. Uchenna Gogo. Ndewo. Please, how do you see my image? Is it frozen? Is it freezing? I mean, is it hanging, something like that? Please, I don't know, because from my system here, I can see that it's misbehaving somehow. Honestly, I don't know what my streaming platform is have been acting abnormal for this now. He said it is good, it is good, it is good, it's clear. Okay. From here, it just pausing and pausing and pausing. I don't quite get it. Anyway, maybe if you continue this way, then I'll off the camera and run my program, because sometimes it will distract me. So we all know who Yakubu Gowon is, and it's not an allegation. It is not. It is video is okay. It is breaking a bit. Okay. I will just wait and see how far. If you continue this way, then I will off it. Yakubu Gowon is somebody that something is. Sometimes it does. Okay, sometimes it does. My own is constantly doing it here. It is hanging, yeah. As a consistent. I noticed that it's hanging. It took me some time for me to even set it up before coming live. I don't know I honestly don't know what is wrong with it. It's behaving as if somebody is using my streaming platform without my notice. So I don't know, but I will try my best to let me monitor it for some days, then I can conclude. But for now, it's not giving me the vibe that I normally receive from it. It's hanging. It says you can refresh. I don't think it's from refreshing. Maybe if I refresh it may scatter finally. So I told you it took me some time before even setting it up. You can refresh. Okay. Since the advice is getting much, let me do that. Let me refresh. So I'll be right back. Please go nowhere. Okay, let me see if it's still the same. No. It's still the same. Obi-Wan, I can see your comment. I know you are the best. When did you go near wire? Diego. Diego. So I can still notice that my network. I think this could be from network. Is it my network? There's no reason for the network to behave this way now. There's no reason at all. There's no reason whatsoever. There's no reason whatsoever for the network to misbehave like this. Anyway, how is it now? Is it okay? Is it manageable? Let me know, because like I said, I'll be monitoring this setup until we get it right. I think it's more better now than before. How do you see it? Please confirm to me. Confirm this for me. Confirm it for me. Let me know. Is it more better now than before the previous one, or is it misbehaving like we can manage? You can manage. For you to say you can manage simply means that it's not giving the 100%, vibe. Amy said yes. Okay, I can see people saying yes. Okay, let's see. If you continue this way, then I will have to run it. I have to off the camera and do it like just like what I did yesterday. Okay, because yesterday was voice. If you remember, the voice was nowhere to be found until we tried our best to get it fixed, and from there everything started working. So since that yesterday, the voice and everything is still okay. My brother, thank you for giving us updates. May God protect you. Thank you so much. That's a B Klimbo. Slimbo. It is good, but not 100%. Please go on with it. All right. So we all know who Gowon is. Do you think that this man, do you think he actually care about what Gowon committed? Like this Ewubels and ever. Do you think he actually understand the crime of Gowon or Gowon, whatever he called them? Whatever they call him, that man need to be behind bar. Oh yeah, if the man, if they can, whatever that happened to Idi Amin, Hitler, or if it's supposed to happen, go on at that level. Man, he's a Christian, no? And the one defending him now is a Muslim. As if he actually care about his religion. Defending him further. Because they will stick by him. If they have chance, they will buy him. Gowon village is not safe. Between Gowon and eastern part, where he lied that they were shooting trees. A Christian. Gowon is a Christian. But you can see the level of lies that this man is telling their people. And this one saying this, it's just like we are fighting for Gowon. We are fighting for him, but Gowon is actually hoping, Gowon's people are hoping that Christians from the east will protect and defend them. He said his name is Jack. Who is Jack? You mean this is not is he not a Muslim? Is he a Christian? I don't think he's a Christian. I don't think if he's a Christian, then people need to check the kind of Christianity or which kind of Christianity is he? Because there's nothing like Christianity in his actions and words. Gowon of all people is what this man is telling people that one day, Jimako, oh, be careful if you try it again. Defending his own, defending his fellow brother. Somehow. But now compare it with what you have in the eastern part. Some people are busy telling you, no, I'm going to do this, no, I'm going to do that. In the Igbo, according to them, they say they're Igbo people though. Smile at the guy, don't hide it. But he might even judge you. So you notice that. So you notice that the river goddess. Oh God, okay, don't worry, we are getting there. Like I told you, in the eastern part, some people are misbehaving, trying their best to become, only Christian in the buy, whereas they have a very bad agenda. For example, here you are one of what
privately. If you step aside in this trouble, if you give me 18 months, there is no Biafra, I will hang myself publicly in Igbo land. I will get a rope and I'll hang myself in the public.
How many years is it now?
18 months, I'll be Biafra.
Because he was trying to oust Uwazurike. That's all.
Now, this woman they're seeing here, he's one of, why I often bring those guys that are very, very vocal, antagonizing Mazamagano, tagging him to every misinformation, every word, everything at all, tagging him to him, because they want to condemn him beyond the repair. This video, according to this woman, according to her, is Master Madukano's broadcast, one of his broadcasts. What he said, and look at how this woman, analyze it. Watch. I don't know where she comes from. Some people say from Igbo State. I don't know.
Europe and I'll hang myself in the public.
How many years is it now?
Before privately. If you step aside in this struggle, if you give me 18 months, there is no Biafra, I will hang myself publicly in Igbo land. I will get Europe and I'll hang myself in the public.
How many years is it now?
18 months, that will be Biafra.
Because he was trying to oust Uwazurike. That's all. This guy is a terrible human being.
Now, you see how bad. Know why I'm playing this? See the mindset of this Nafabundi. People that can destroy the real people simply because they want to prove a point. What this woman is trying to do, or what he's trying to say in this video, is that Mazen Kano is the one that forced Wazirike out. Do you understand? But the question is this: how did the Wazirike ended up? What happened? We all know. How does that has to do with Mazen Kano? Nothing. Then why is she playing the video? She wanted to believe that Mazen Kano is the one that pushed Wazirike away, for him to come down and begin to commit a crime according to what they say. Mazen Kano said that I told Wazirike privately, if you stay aside and allow me to pilot this within 18 months, if I did not bring Biafra, I will hang myself. Now, talk is cheap, but that does not mean that he's fake. Mazen Kano don't know, because I'm talking this woman, because you know what, many people that are going to watch the video are in the class of this woman. You go remember the title, because I have two different titles, right? In our second platform, I put a different title. Here in our main platform, there's another title, which is episode 7, the Saboteur Academy class of 2026. These are saboteurs, official one, licensed and government approved saboteur. A saboteur with a very big badge of honor. You know, they have the certificate. They have some privilege because of what they do to sabotage their own people. This woman, whether married or not married, is one of them. Oh, if you really if I watch you know, when you look at this woman, oh ginger we here bo we ogigi jokasa mana jo ebenjia business was run up on. Now Mazen Kano made that prediction when he did not know that people like you is around. The level of saboteur that anybody that want to do something diligent has to face is not here. Do you understand? And when he made this broadcast, Mazen Kano, there was no social media like that. Remember the time of Wazirike? We don't have social media like what we have now. So there are some hidden agendas that we may not know. But why is he playing it now? He playing it now to tell you that Mazen Kano is like she said, he's a very terrible human being. You that is not terrible, what are you doing? What can you offer? Absolutely nothing. Yet you were all this to talk about how the other person is not getting it right, and only you we can get it right. Hear it again.
That just because Uwazurike was there doing it, you want to oust him, you blackmail him, you slander him, you want to take it over, you tell them.
She will not tell you what happened to Wazirike, because discussing what happened to Wazirike will affect her own colleagues. You know, don't they will meet their character to continue moving forward. You want that? You love Wazirike, really?
They are the ones standing before you and Biafra. You need to take them up by them, and that's how he extended to any other person that does not buy his evil. He will say, kill them, kill them, kill them, kill them. They are the only ones standing before them and Biafra. Where is the Biafra now? 10 years down the line, 15 years down the line, where is the Biafra? And the same person is saying, release him, release him. He's have a congenital and he have a lump in his hair. Is a congenital. He said he should give him 18 months. Once they remove Uwazurike is the one standing between him and Biafra. Where is it? Where is it? It's, like you people who I don't have any regard. If anybody is supporting IPOB, they lose all respect. They lose. In fact, I just look at them and say, God, we answer you. The God of all the thousands of Igbo people that Kanu have died in the last 10 years, over 50,000 people gone. Over 50,000. What if Yoruba land allowed the one man to decimate their place like that? Will you have anywhere to run to? While you are crying, will you have anywhere to run to? Will you have anywhere to run to?
This Badaka is trying to tell you that Igbos are seeking for refuge in Yoruba land. Do you understand? People with this kind of mentality, you wonder where they come from. Like, what is that thing that is motivating them? You understand her mindset and what she wants to sell. She wants to sell Badangana as a very bad woman. She just framed up number 9, 50, like Lazuba. Said that over 50 million because of the bad. Therefore, I'm more tank in Kebukuchi, 50 million more tank. This is how they roll. Saboteurs. They can come from different ways. Upon week, you know, but in Africa, buy her because it is this year give the choir week. It is this year, why mad? Eba give the choir week. Imperial Popotaka in Tropopo. In any way now. If more na kwa kwa ni more nature makanda or if I know why and bear the campaign more. Now know the good guy now, the kind of person that is talking to you. Do you understand? Saboteurs. Now connect it to what the not is. You see how the man was defending a worldwide organized genocider. Go on. This one another is defending Gowon. Even though when they go inside, they will call Gowon an infidel. They'll come outside, they will defend him. Can Igboman do the same thing? You can see how he threatened Allah Ejimako for no just reason. That if you try it again, although the video is not complete, but you can understand what the man was doing. Maybe I'm more on the about the Kandana and one working telephone. Or you're the Kamadana. Ginger will Kiwoke got Jinaya Mogan where. Machana got woman, he said, how? Anybody that married this woman can marry a fellow man. That's just the fact. Njobo and unlike what Obokam as well. Look at it. And she still have the audacity to criticize Mazamakan publicly. Kim Matananda, they know what they're doing, that they can go at any length because they are so much in a hurry, you know. Let us do it now. There's so much, let us talk about it now so that people, the person will vanish in their own little cockroach mindset. Now here another person for you to understand what I just said.
To come and protect any place in Enugu. We don't need not just Biafra agitators. We don't need unauthorized security men and women to enter Enugu to protect anywhere, because these Biafra agitators, they are worse than Boko Haram. It's better to live with Fulani headsmen. I mean, the bandits among them. Not every Fulani headsman is a bandit. No, I'm talking of the bandits, the terrorists among them. It's better to live with them than to live with Biafra agitators. It will be easier to defeat Fulani headsmen terrorists than Biafra agitators. Biafra agitators are worse than demons. So, What I would suggest, let people arise. Identify yourself with the government, your state government. Protect your hometown. Don't let them in. But if you invite Biafra agitators, what happened to people of Osun will repeat itself. Any place, oh no, these people invite. How about the first? You will think they're angels, but with time, you will see their real colors. You will see their rainbow colors. These people are demon. So my brother, don't blame us. If anybody's in doubt of whether it's Fulani or not, don't blame the person. Because what we experienced from these people's hand, oh my brother, if you know it, you will not say, oh, they want to put everything in these people. Now, demo, do you know that as I'm talking to you, you can't even afford to buy dog somewhere in Imo State because they have finished all people's dog. And the terrified
Honestly, I think Urago have a talent. Like he will do very well in creating, comedy content. He will do very fine. I've noticed that. And Iken Guragi is a very good actor. Like, did you hear what he said? Now to have a dog in Imo State, that is very difficult. That na Facebook kita di mana takas tashan. Ane dia na kita di Imo State. This guy is a very good content creator, like comedy skits in Gaga where I'm telling you. Okay, if I don't want to play this video before, but because of this, okay, let me play it to the end first.
They'll buy the dog and chop. No right plantain anymore, not even cocoa. Because of this agitators. Do you know these electric wires? You will not see transformers. They have rooted everything. So my brother, anytime you see us crying and complaining, don't.
I'm coming out of this video because there's something I want to say, but just to prove to you that this guy is a comedian. He's funny. Forget about his criminality. Forget about his criminality now. He's actually funny guy. This video will tell you.
Fella see self and the Kerifa fella you were saying young ofunushi just like this thing. Fella think that the Onyoshi is working with him. He is calling including you Onyoshi because he believes that the criminal is working with you. Onyendu, that's why shame will not even allow us to attack fella. Because all the elements that goes to his platform, they have your pictures. And the Mwafela still argue that if this boy, criminal Chihuahua that is in Finland, if he's not working with you, why is it that you are not bold enough to tell the world that he's not working for you? Onyendu, will you allow this to happen? Will you allow this to happen? We have suffered though. Onyendu biagot ifuko picture mazi chicken. Oh bukwana. Okagonka. Onyendu nena obela nwa deka ma phone mata na white. Obela nwa deka nena phone mata na white. Isim ni na wawo. Onyendu obroko penti kantel. Okwe echiche. Na Kerifa ye made to clear ourselves from this name calling. Nobody believe us.
Comedian, but now all the Okona he don't want to calm down and build himself very well. Actually go sharp. Remember this now plantain no goes. Like AJC ever keta. If you're doubting me, what this one?
Walk accordingly. Do not be faster than your shadow. Do not follow the rubbish they're talking about.
Okay, for
in my mouth to say that you're not doing well, then I'm a fool. But stop. 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 Simon, I'm warning you, stop. Stop. Work accordingly. Do not be faster than your saddle. Do not follow the rubbish that talking about. If I intend to open my mouth to say that you're not doing well, then I'm a fool. But stop. Stop.
Now, Obi-Wan said, look at the code. Now, this guy look more older. He's aged here to compare his recent video because they're gonna batazi. Now, point and kill on them. Now, another thing I want you to understand is that, in fact, let's go back to the video. Joke apart. Let's go back to the video, the first video. The reason why I played these two videos for you to know that truly this guy has a talent. He can create, comedy content that will crack people up. So, but on a serious note, let's go back to the video. I'm going to take it back again. I want you to listen from minute 1 to the end. All right. And while listening to this guy, I want to be memorizing the videos that you watch these few days of this Memorial Week. Children being by the one you watch, the one you have spent time to watch. I want you to memorize it while listening to what he's saying. And the other equip you I can't play before. Telling the master can have buy people buy 50,000, whatever. Then you now hear people that like international journalists that have some documentary videos on how our people died during 67 to 66 to 67 to 70. Telling you how many people died and how body of our people are littered in the streets of Biafra land because of genocidal war caused by Gowon. Now, you wonder why some of our people who claim that Igbo people are very, very fast to talk about people dying in our land now, but they hate to hear what happened in 66 to 67. They hate to hear it, what happened to 1966 to 1970. If you want to talk about it, they will shut you down. Some of them have even framed up some, concocted history, telling you that our people are the one, started the war. How can you call, the so-called coup? Now, they don't want you also to understand that after that coup, there's a counter coup. Then after counter coup, there's another one they called also pogrom. That is killing anybody that look like Igbo people all over Nigeria. And they buy our people in quantum before even the war. Then during the war, they will now buy again like never before. I have told us there's no history of mankind. You will never see any similar history like our own. To be honest with you, I believe that the war crime committed on our people is worse than the Holocaust. Like what happened to Israelis, all right, in Europe. It is, to me, I'm not trying to undermine the people that died in that Holocaust and all that, but this is my own belief. I believe that we are the one that received the worst to compare what happened during the Holocaust. Because if you watch the documentary video, the original one, what our people passed through, like I told you, after coup, counter coup, pogrom, then before even the war, before Agree Accord that led to the war. So, according to my own people, I was told that they will pack body of our people from the north and come and drop that somewhere in Enugu. I think maybe in Suka or 90 miles, somewhere there. They keep on dropping. Like, if you go to Enugu, there's you see people the way they mold something like people that code miners, Enugu State. Do you know that statue has history attached to it? They murder people for demanding increment in their salary. They fired people. So the buying did not just start there. But the thing is that it is shocking that an adult from Igbo land will on his camera begin to rant and like this guy now don't know anything about this history. Even if he don't, he will still go ahead and say what he's saying though. But I believe he don't know. I'm just giving him benefit of doubt. But maybe he know. Maybe he do know. But he chose to, do what he's doing. Only our people, only Igbo people, we ignore millions of dead people to call for the head of another people for crime being committed in our land that you don't even have idea of those that are behind it. Then even if you think you know those that are behind it, why can't you go against them diligently without linking it up to anybody, random people? Do you know innocent people that have died because they look alike? Oh, they look like, oh, you talk like, the way you walk, it seems like you are an IPO member, you are ESN, that kind of thing. Innocent people have disappeared for just being an Igbo man walking in our street. Some of them, there's a guy that came from Dubai, shot in Enugu State and bite him. They bite that guy. That guy died instantly. He just came back from abroad. There's a history of another person, and another man that have been in Europe for years. Only few weeks in the Igbo land. So they bite him. Just because why? Maybe he looked like, some people say misplaced for their identity. Some, I don't believe it. I believe that they are doing everything to provoke our people. And our brothers and sisters are the ones fooling and clapping. Oh, right on. Oh, go on. Gallant men, able men, move on. For how long are we going to witness this? Do you understand? For how long? Now, here, not again. So, here, for in this modern age, that Fulani is beheading people, TM and is video ya post to. Emeche kidnapping, ega dorka akwa na giga swas. Heap of money. Eme video tie na TikTok na agba ego di Fulani. Ana agba ya. Not one, not two, not 1 month, not 2 months, year after year after year after year. Then you now see people who claim to be government officials telling you that these are prodigal son. We don't have to pamper them very well. There's nothing that will provoke that is provocable or provocative that we have not seen. People backing them up, even waging war, insulting other people to protect the bandit, the terrorists, because the Nigeria don't have any bandits. I don't believe there's anything bandit in Nigeria. It is actually pure terrorist, original terrorism, carried out by one tribe and is not hidden. That even people who are not even Africans, let alone from West Africa, they know the truth. They will now see our own people who have access to internet that can check one or two things, telling you that it is better to live in the midst, because if he said it Fulani, he made a correction. That is not a regular Fulani, that he actually talking about the terrorists himself, that it's better to live with them than to live with anybody, not army of Biafra, but anybody talking about Biafra. That is, you can imagine the self-hate, the level of self-hate in the minds of these people. That is better to live. The terrorists they're talking about is those terrorists that have recorded video of where they are stoning a young girl, a girl of 10, 12 years. I watched a video of one of the video of Boko Haram. This video is years ago. It's not a recent video, but I'm going to share it with you just now before I move forward. They dig hole, all right, straight, not grave. Dig it like that. We know the way they're putting, electric pole. They dig it and put a young girl of maybe 11, 12, 13 thereabouts. That kind of age bracket. They put that girl in that hole. They hear Aja. Name ya nando kana wagi fa. Aja so if you be for some busy, easy put on easy and was name one. Because on in aka mo everything was on that ground. But is a Aja. The girl then back on I said, please. Now on our share man Hausa. You know, then with all you go jihab how can they put in a finance now me okute. Now two okute to will okute to put you see as. Oh me now if any be na Niger. Juro okute na ti on the to see like and then na mo okute abro mazo. Mpa mmadụ with our phone with the jump up if I forgot the guy on that go kafande ya ame ka the other group na ko na date gbo fara na etiwa e my find ekwu maka na okay for the why no ya na nkwuo ya kita ma ndị nke platform ebe a fa Africa will ka na family phenomenon ọkwa ndị okwe platform ndị Christian no mana ka ha get the platform na amala ndị disa na ọgụ okay mara ụwa no why no na dozo do ife na-eme kita ọ na-eyi ụjọ. But as much as not a usual, must you also contribute? On a usual, is it a must? Now let's go back to one you agree. I can actually go one because also I'm okay. Actually go. He's very very desperate.
We don't need Biafra agitators to come and protect any place in any. We don't need not just Biafra agitators. We don't need unauthorized security men and women to
unauthorized. And who is one? Who is those? These people that are qualified to authorize them? Do you understand? Omapa. Nande habu ono nde ane unauthorized. Oh, yeah, made those benue. If we been one those benue and what is your state? Not your state. Kwara State. Why? Even the check candidate didn't authorize. Let them authorize. Now the same country on families on because somebody with this very big spider they produce spider web, yeah, and everything. He's supposed to have some. He's supposed to have access to some credible information, correct information of how people news platform in Nigeria are having these news headlines, reading that a call came in to army commander in social zone to withdraw, to just take, withdraw the army there, and after withdrawing them, then Fulani will not go there to kidnap the students. One of the brigadier general, who happened to be in the one front, placed a call when he was stranded. They track him because he made a call to his supposed colleague, his own colleague in the army. He chatted them up, revealing his location. Then Fulani rushed there. Terrorists went there, kidnapped him, and beheaded him. Nobody is facing any questioning from army and from army. Not everywhere is so calm. If you don't give a unauthorized security, unauthorized security. Those that are authorizing out from another region, what are they doing? That authorized is what they, because that's he's not even in. I don't know where he lives. By the time the Fulanis are knocking at some regions trying to invade, that people that are supposed to authorize you, according if you buy to his idea, we now put a call to people that you think that's going to protect you, and tell them, you know what, guys, I want you to go and have a lunch. And this lunch will be in a nearby state. Okay, rush, go. You guys should go, and then you come back tomorrow evening. That kind of thing. I'm just giving you just create that kind of imagination in your mind, because they will pull people away. You become vulnerable. In somewhere in Yoruba land, they even went to villages and stop and search, searching people on the road, going to people's house, searching house after house, taking their cutlass, their catapults, making sure that they are handicapped, that they don't have anything at all to defend themselves. Then, after they spend time, or government send their security forces to do this. After doing that, they now open door for Fulani to now invade the community and do what they know how to do best. Read news headline. Yesterday, so community, unknown government invaded so place. But if you have this kind of unknown government in the east, people will not come out and tell you, no, they are not actually unknown. We know them. The name is Okechukwu Ifeanyichukwu, who is from so place. He carried the Biafra flag. No proof, nothing. And government says, you see, Biafra is a problem. our brother is one. Do you know that even the proscribed item that you often hear is actually Igbo governors? Proscribe. Igbos are the one putting their people in danger. Yoruba tried it, and everybody kept quiet, and they are now begging, struggling. But let's not forget, Yoruba politicians are far better than Igbo politicians. If they may wake up any moment faster than Igbo people can do. The only hope is that non-state actors, this guy gonna waga. That's the only your hope. Apart from it, you are playing with fire. Hear him again.
To protect anyway, because these Biafra agitators, they are worse than Boko Haram. It's better to live with Fulani headsmen. I mean, the bandits among them. Not every Fulani headsman is a bandit. No, I'm talking of the bandits, the terrorists among them.
That not every Fulani is. That he's not even referring to non-terrorists in Fulani, like genuine descendant Fulani people. He just remind you that when I talk about Fulani, I'm not talking about sensible and innocent Fulanis. I'm talking about the radical part of them. Those ones that have been radicalized, that it is better to live with them, not even the good, for you to know where he's placing Biafran agitators. For you to know. Is this guy totally ignorant of what Boko Haram represents, what they're doing? The answer is no. We all know. Boko Haram started for how many years ago now? Even if you are blind, you are deaf, I believe by now at least you cannot memorize. I just told you a story of what happened years ago, more than 5 years ago now. But it's still fresh in my memory because that video, each time I remember that video, I felt so bad. An innocent girl being stoned to death like that. This guy that is talking here, even if you don't know that he knew about the story of Deborah. And let's not forget, those that buy Deborah are actually not acting, acting Boko Haram, like those of them that are saying acting service. These are students that live normal life, live in the midst of other people. But this demon is still in them, meaning that they can be recruited at any point in time to carry out jihad. Oh yeah, God, this attachment. And if you catch this guy now, they will use bottle to cut off this attachment. Or if you walk with this guy, now, if there's my prayer to him, since he does this kind of comparison, I don't wish you bad, but you are the one wishing yourself, because you just made a wish that you wish to live with terrorists, Fulani terrorists, radicalized terrorists of Fulani, than to even live with the normal Fulani. My prayer, one day they said it in the Yoruba land, there's nothing like Christian genocide. A couple of weeks, Akara Mowoyofaka, she died of that Christian genocide. That's the God that did it. Let him check your matter somehow. Let him check your matter, because you are the one that wishing it on yourself, not even other people. Because I know if you imagine does okay that one. They prefer to live with the radicalized Fulani terrorists than even normal, like regular Fulani people. Anyway, I don't believe there's a regular. They are all the same. If people that buy the border, are they in the bush? No. These are students and even probably teachers in that school. But they still have the heart to buy the girl. Nobody facing trial, nothing whatsoever. Then we are here. Nigeria is a secular state.
It's better to live with them than to live with Biafra agitators. It will be easier to defeat Fulani headsmen terrorists than Biafra agitators. Biafra agitators are
asking Nigerian federal government that are going to ECOMOG to defend, going to countries in Africa to peacekeeping. They couldn't keep any peace in any state in the Northeast, not even one. That we have this state is non, Boko Haram free. Like there's nothing like terrorists going on there. No. From one local government to another. There's no town, no state that Fulani have the Bukaram have ever carried out their assignment that has remained the same. Or you say that you have recovered at that. No. I will not hear when they publish a name of one of the second commander of ISIS. They said they fired him a long time ago. Only a few weeks ago now, few days ago now, we are hearing that American government announced of buying the person they have buying before. If you can catch your mind, but do you know how many times they reported that Chicago, they have buying Chicago? I lost count. That is people talking.
Most and demon. So, what I would suggest, let people arise. Identify yourself with the government, your state government. Protect your hometown. Don't let them in. But if you invite Biafra agitators, what happened to people of Osun will repeat itself. Any place, oh no, man, these people invite. How about the first? You will take their angels, but with time, you will see their real colors. You will see their rainbow colors. These people are demon. So my brother, don't blame us. If anybody is in doubt of whether it's Fulani or not, don't blame the person. Because what we experienced from these people's hand, oh my brother, if you know it, you will not say, oh, they want to put everything in these people. Now, Demo, do you know that as I'm talking to you, you can't even afford to buy dog somewhere in Imo State because they have finished all people's dog. And the terrified Japan, they'll buy the dog and chop. No way.
This guy, honestly, a comedian. Okay, let's continue.
Plantain anymore? Not even because of this agitators. Do you know this?
It's your wife, God bless you. God bless you. I see your comments. Hey, this guy, this is your video. That he was there now. You had this in Kita. Because kita don't even kita bo. It was not kita some. I thought I can't even go to na plantain and of course. No, I can't see. I swear, these people. Chineke very nah. Wait, let me go forward, please. I basically click back.
They are rainbow colors. These people are demon. So my brother, don't blame us. If anybody is in doubt of whether it's Fulani or not, don't blame the person. Because what we experienced from these people's hand, oh my brother, if you know it, you will not say, oh, they want to put everything in these people. Now, Demo, do you know that as I'm talking to you, you can't even afford to buy dog somewhere in Imo State because they have finished all people's dog. And the terrified Japan, they'll buy the dog and chop. No right plantain anymore, not even because of this agitator.
Okay. Oh, yeah, we go this plantain about. No plantain anymore because now I can educate a sick of an one.
Do you know this electric wires? You will not see transformers. They have rooted everything. So, my brother, anytime they see us crying and complaining, don't.
Wait, see maybe. Now, please, if you know this guy.
Taught me. What I tell you here is gospel. That is why we are Truth Corner Media. We don't lie. We don't sugarcoat anything. Now I bring a proof to tell you of this woman Anna Bongozi or Abeze. Awagomonum before so Nuzere Wanya agent. All their work is destroy everything Nnamdi Kanu has set up. Now, they will come to make broadcast of, to make publication. They will be telling you Nnamdi Kanu is our leader. One day Berima. Only Aokwa say ha jide ihe obula Nnamdi Kanu hiwere to spoil every Nnamdi Kanu's institution. Now I want you to see. This is an announcement she's making with her Ekberima group. This is the screenshot from their WhatsApp group. Just take your time to read this. What she's talking about Eastern Security Network. Then you tell me if this woman is for or against Nnamdi Kanu. Get Mexican or Truth Corner Media. Wanna go collect. Now go know that now what the people now have is BLA, Biafra Resistance Force or whatever. All these people know na Okigwe Mebishi Alibo. Mandinke Batrosi Hitokwa. Tag where ESN. Where ESN met or chat today, they want to shift themselves from the same ESN Hajine method, then to come out openly to answer what they are. Green for her, on her eyes go clear.
Now, this is another foolish human being. I think he's somewhere in Dubai. I wonder why somebody will wake up and look left and right. Deep down in his mind, though, he know that he actually understand that he's not informed. He don't know what he's saying. But he want to. I will go out and say, let me make a video anyway. What you are saying, you don't know it. It's not as if you try to know it and you were deceived. No attempt whatsoever. I just feel like this will look like it will be. It will be like without any proper evidence or investigation. You just go out and say it. Why? PM Simon Ekpa did not force himself on anybody. DPM is not forcing herself on anybody. Okay, let me remind you something. Because this guy now is with the DOS, right? And DOS has split into two. They are fighting each other. But he still believes that DOS, China Sowolu, and Chike Dosiefa are still the right people to follow. He will wake up and watch Udele. Other people call him Namdekanu's name. He will ignore them and will come back and to tell you that Mazamakan needs to do this for DOS, meaning that you are working in line with those insulting Mazamakan. Then what is your reason or your morality of talking about people criticizing Mazamakan? Because what he's trying to say now is that USB government, Dr. Abeze, anybody that have worked with PM is not for Master Morgan, that they are against Morgan. But he felt so relaxed listening to people publicly insulting Master Morgan. I don't know if you're following what I'm saying. DPM, PM have not come out publicly, not before, not now, no, it's not going to work. Talked about Master Morgan in a very bad way. But he's here, stressing his neck to see if DPM and Master PM have ever talked bad about Master Morgan. So he came to hear what they say. But every now and then, every minute, every second, his colleagues are releasing videos. Sometimes the same Master Morgan. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Because he's not genuine and he's not well informed. He actually, exposing his idiocy, thinking that he's making sense. He don't even know the difference between ESN, BLA, LA squad, and he don't even know it. His own is just let me broadcast and do more China Korea ride on. If it may be good well, but can I? So that is from this guy. I don't know him, like I told you. I know nothing about him, and honestly, I don't want to know him. He's just another regular, normal saboteur. Now let's watch what happened in Homeland. Because Solex was in Homeland yesterday. I don't know. I don't know the state where he granted. He went on street to type people. He was there, trying to hear from people in the street in Biafra land. Let's see. Let's watch the video.
nrụ maka ọgụ ya gbakwa ọsọ ọgụ adịrọkwa mma ejirikwa ọgụ ya n'aka ihe gbasara ọgụ sikwere ike ọ bụrụ na ya n'ihụrọ nke Biafra ya fụkwa nke na-eme na mba dị iche iche. Adị mma ụmụnne m, o nwekwara otu nwanne anyị nwoke onye anyị na ya nọ ebe a, anyị ka nọ n'iru Holy Ghost Bus Terminal 1 ka anyị na ya nwee mkparịta ụka ka anyị mara ebumnuche ya gbasara tata. Nna anyị ekelekwa m.
Ana m ekene unu.
Moisa, kelee ndị Igbo ndị na-ekiri anyị ma gwakena anyị onye bụ eweliwe.
Mụnwa bụ ofu onye na ndị ji ụgbọala were edozi ọnọdụ were n'anya ife Chineke gbọrọ mmadụ maka a sị na ekere ọrụ eke. Anyị wabụ ndị eji okporo wee marụ, anyị na-ebu ndị njem na-esi Enugu na-aga Ọnịcha, esikwa Ọnịcha abịa Enugu.
Kedụkwanụ ihe mere okporo ụzọ ji wee tọgbọ chako tata? Kedu ihe na-eme?
Dịka m si mata ihe okporo ụzọ ji wee tọgbọ chako taa bụ na a sị na ihe nwata ruru oge abụrụ ụsa, and na nwata na-achọ nke ọ dịka ọ gbara ajọ mmadụ, na asị na ịtọgbuo Igbo achịrị nọ na ajọ njọ. Anyị nere anya ka obodo anyị si wee dị, anyị na-anya fụ na o nwesịrị ka anyị si afụta onwe anyị, ọ dịka asị na anyị chaghị dịkwazie ka anyị si na ya ayịrọ. So anyị na-anya sị na ebe ọ dị etu a na o wee etu mmadụ si egosi na ife na-ewuti ya na ihe adọrọzi ya mma n'obi maka ọ na igosiri ndị nọ na-akọ agaghị amata ihe anyị na-eme n'ụbọchị taa, ka anyị gosi mba ụwa na ihe etu anyị wụ South East si wee nọdị na a na-agụpụ anyị n'oke dịka obodo a Naijiria si wee kwụrụ. O doro ewu do ọkụkọ anya onye ọbụla na-eri nri mara dat na a na-agụpụ ndị Igbo n'oke maka asị na ezuo wuo nwaada na ọha awa n'afa. Mana abịa n'obodo a ọ dịka asị na egburu nwaada n'obodo a, mana o nwere ndị agụpụrụ. So anyị wee na-egosi ya na eme onye ka emere ibe ya na ọ na-adị ya mma. Ọ mara oke ahụ ruru ndị ọzọ ha na-eweru na-eri ka enyekwa anyị ka nke anyị ruo anyị aka na o nwere ihe ọzọ anyị na-achọ. N'ọkwa nya ka anyị na-egosi ife a wee sị ka anyị were tata wee na-echetakwa maka o nwere ụmụnna anyị bụ ụzọ wee gosibe ihe a, mana n'agbanyeghị ka o si wee dị enweghịzi ike ijere nya bụ ije n'isi. Ụfọdụ tọrọ n'ụzọ, ụfọdụ ka nọ n'ebe dị iche iche ha ekwesịghị ịnọ kịta maka ọnọdụ anyị nọ kịta anyị na-ekwu maka ya, ka oke niile ka oke rara ịra ọya anyị na-ekwu okwu ya n'obodo ahụ Naijiria.
Maazị, dịka a na-ekwu okwu ihe gbasara nnwere onwe Biafra, ụfọdụ ndị Igbo ka na-ekwukwa okwu ihe gbasara emume ntuliaka bụ elekshọn na 2027. Kedu n'ime ha abụọ, kedu nke iche na ọ ga-aka wee nyere ndị Igbo aka? Ọ bụ Igbo presidency ka ọ bụ Biafra?
A sị na atọba ụtọ si wepụ aghụghọ. Ihe dị na ya bụ na etu o si dị na onye ọbụla chọrọ ka ọ ga-esi dịrị ya na mma, mana a sị agbakọ nwa mmiri ọnụ ọgba ụfụfụ. So ọ bụrụ na Igbo gaba presidency, ọ bụrụ na a ga-arapụ ka eme ihe ka o kwesịrị, maka na ọ bụrụ onye na-ebe a ka a na-ekwu maka ya na ọ bụ ndụ na ya na-akụ na-agwa ya ka ọ ga-esi dị, maka ọ bụrụ ka o si chọ ka ọ ga-esi mee. Ọ bụrụ na Igbo gawa prezidenti, ama na Igbo ga-eme ife ka ọ dị mma, maka Igbo o nwere ụdị amamife Chineke nyere Igbo. Enye ha ohere ka ha mee ihe ka o kwesịrị, ọ dị mma. Maka oke a ka anyị na-azụ anyị jisi na-agbachapụrụ anyị na-akụ chebe agbachapụrụ anyị na-akụ kamgbe e kesịrị obodo a nke karịrị 50 na ndị Igbo nọ na-akụ. Ka anyị chọbazie nke anyị, ma ọ bụrụ na ha ga-anabata anyị ụtọ obi ọma nyere anyị ohere a, o nwere ihe igbo oke, o nwere ihe ọ dị na ya. Ihe eji akpa oke na akpachapụ ndị a na-akụ gụnye ndị a amarịsị na ncha bụrụ ofu, mana ọ na-anabata onye ọbụla ma na ncha bụ ofu. So na ọ bụrụ na enye anyị Igbo presidency rapụ anyị ihe dịka o kwesịrị, ọ dị mma. Akwa na enye anyị ha kwanya bụ mmiri ha kpụọ anyị ma ebu anyị mmiri, si hapụghị anyị ka anyị were oke anyị bụ Biafra anyị na-achọ ka onye ọbụla nọdụ n'akụkụ nke ya.
Ọ dị mma maazị, daalụkwa. Ma kedụkwana ekpere ị nwere n'isi ndị niile bụ ụmụafọ Igbo na ụmụafọ Biafra ndị tụfurula ndụ ha kamgbe ebidoro ịzọ nwere onwe Biafra? Kedu ekpere gị n'isi ha?
Ekpere mere n'isi ha bụ na onye ọbụla ji obi ya wee gaa ya bụ njem, wee gba ya bụ ọsọ, wee rụnye bụ ọgụ, were ma ọ ka dị ndụ ugbu a ma ọ nọzi na saịdị nke ọzọ, Chineke agaghị enegharị anya. N'anya nke mmadụ, o nwere ka ọ dị ka asị na afọ taa bụ n'efu, mana ọ bụrụ n'efu. Ọkachasị nwanne anyị nwoke bụ Nnamdị Kanụ, onye nke nọ n'ebe ọ nọ kịta maka anyị ncha niile. Ọ jụrụ ihe niile o nwere wee taba afọ maka anyị, mana anyị ụmụnne anyị, ọtụtụ ụmụnne anyị aghọtabara ọnọdụ ọ nọ na ya. Anyị aka na-akpachapụ n'akụ, mana ọ na anyị ncha niile ghọtara ọnọdụ ọ nọ na ya, wee kwenye na ihe ọ na-achọ bụ eziokwu. Kwuche na anyị ma na eziokwu, kama na anyị na-achọ nke onwe anyị. Ihe a anyị na-achọ ga-ebi ọsịsọ. So anyị na-asị na Chineke nwa nke bụ eziokwu, ọ ga-akwụ onye ọbụla ụgwọ ka ọrụ ọnwa ya si wee dị. Onye na-arụkwanụ nke ọjọọ, ọ ga-eji nke ọjọọ kwụ ya ụgwọ. Okwu aka nwere ikwu.
Ọ dị mma, daalụkwa maazị, daalụ maka ịkpanyere anyị ka taa. Ya mara gị mma. Ọ dị mma, jisi ike ka anyị na-agakwa n'iru.
Mụ bụ Eze Stanley, abụ m onye isi agụ. So ekpere ka anyị na-ekpe tata n'isi ndị niile na-agba mbọ ka ihe dị mma na Naịjirịa, dị mma na Biafra. So anyị na-ekpe ekpere tata ka obodo wee sie dị mma, ka obodo wee dị mma ka anyị na-ekpe ekpere tata. Onye ọbụla na-achọ ihe ọma ka ihe ọma ruo ya. Onye na-achọ ihe ọjọọ, biko ya efu ihe ọjọọ ya chewe ihe ọma. Onye bụ ekpere nke mụnwa.
Ọ dị mma. Nna anyị, ile anya, o nwere ọtụtụ ndị mmadụ, ndị ntorobịa nọ ugbu a na-ahụghị mgbe ahụ a lụrụ ọgụ Biafra. Onye lega anya ga-ama na ịbụzi okenye. O gosiri na ị hụrụ ya bụ ọgụ Biafra. Kedu otu ihe ị nwere ike ịgwa anyị mere mgbe ahụ imirikiti ndị mmadụ bụ ndị ọgbọ a na-amaghị?
Ihe m na-achọ ịgwa bụ onye ọbụla nụrụ maka ọgụ ya gbakwa ọsọ, ọgụ adịrọkwa mma. Ejirikwa ọgụ ya n'aka. Ihe gbasara ọgụ sikwere ike. Ọ bụrụ na ya hụrụ nke Biafra, ya fụkwa nke na-eme na mba dị iche iche. Ịnụ ọgụ na-emebikwa ọtụtụ ihe. So ya bụ ndụmọdụ na-enye n'ime ya.
Ọ dị mma. Ma kedụkwana ihe gbasara ọnọdụ ndị Igbo n'obodo Naijiria ugbu a? Maka na ọ dị ka gasị na ihe ndị ahụ niile mere eji wee lụọ ọgụ ahụ na onwebeghị nke emeziri wee ruo ugbu a, na ndị Igbo ka nọkwa n'otu ọnọdụ ahụ ha nọ mgbe ahụ. Kedu ndụmọdụ ị nwere inye ndị Igbo na ọnọdụ dị otu a?
Ndụmọdụ bụ na etu nna nna anyị ha si gwa anyị na onye ọbụla emeriri n'agha na onye ejiwe anyị eso ihe. So enwere ihe na-eke na-ekenye ndị Igbo. So anyị na-ayọ Chukwu ka aka ya kee oke anyị ebe ọ bụla anyị chabụ ofu obodo, ka anyị ekewa ihe na-eweta na Naịjirịa. Ọ bụla obodo ọ yiri n'isi na be anyị abịa ka na-eke anyị ịkwọrọ, achọ onye were karịa nwanne ebe ọtụtụ ka anyị kwọrọ.
Ọ dị mma. Nna anyị, ilekwa anya ugbu a, ị ga-ahụ na ọtụtụ ndị Igbo kwenyere na ọ bụ naanị Biafra ga-eme ka ndụ dịrị ndị Igbo mma, ebe ụfọdụ ndị Igbo ndị ọzọ kwenyere na enye onye Igbo ohere ka ọ chịa Naịjirịa na ndụ ga-adịrị ndị Igbo mma. Dịka isikwa hụ ugbu a na ọtụtụ ndị mmadụ na-agbagharị na-akwado maka ihe emume ntuliaka nke a ga-eme n'afọ na-abịa abịa bụ elekshọn. Ị na-eche na ọ bụ Igbo presidency ga-akabara ndị Igbo uru ka ọ bụ ihe gbasara nwere onwe Biafra ka ndị Igbo kwesịrị ịchụwa?
Ihe gbasara
Okay, let me reply Kevin. You said that I'm exonerating the guy that is talking from it to both sides of his mouth. No, I'm not. I'm not exonerating him. You see, I'm not saying that that when I say that he's not informed does not mean that he should be forgiven because he don't know. No, you're not informed, but you want to analyze and you want to expose. There's no way there's no way you exonerate that kind of person, because if you don't believe that you know there's no, then why are you coming out to teach? Do you understand? So please, it is a no for me. It's not. I'm not here to exonerate anybody, please.
nke ahụ amara m ihe mmadụ bụ onye Chukwu sikwa ka ọ mee ka ọ dị mma ka nna ya Chukwu ka o zitere anyị. Ese ihe gbasara nke ọchịchị anọkeghị nwoke na nke ahụ. Ihe ọbụla ya eme ka ọ dọrọ ndị Igbo mma, anyị na-ayọ Chukwu ka ọ mee. E na-enye ndị ọzọ ka e na-enye anyị. Ọ bụrụ na anyị na-enye anyị enye ndị ọzọ, ọ bụrụ ọsọ ofu onye dị ya.
Ọ dị mma. Ọ dị mma. Kedụkwana ekpere ị nwere n'isi ndị niile bụ ndị gbarala mbọ gbasara ihe nwere onwe Biafra, ma ndị dị ndụ ma ndị nwụrụla? Kedu ekpere gị n'isi ha?
Ekpere mbụ na Chineke ya anọnyere ha, a sị na ebe a bụrụ ebe obibi kpatapata na ebe obibi ọzọ Chineke ya echeta ha na ize n'igwe ọ ya ka nna ya uchu ise ọ dị mma nna anyị daalụkwa.
Ma ile anya ebe m nọ ugbu a ekwesịghị iche ka mmadụ gwa gị na ọ bụ ihe ọma ka anyị bụ wee bịa as usual. Gbara m tọch na street a.
No. This one is advertisement now. Where's the other one? Fallback group. They are splinter. Okay. I want to know where the video ends. I don't want to.
Ready? Whoever.
Okay. I think he just this. I think the remaining one is his advertisement. Okay. I want to go back to where the program that I want to share with you, because yesterday being Memorial Day, Uche Chikano also decided to. I think my video is started hanging a little bit again. She decided to come out and do what she knows how to do best. So let's watch Uche Chikano. Okay, in her own where's that video? Okay,
I will drop €100 right now.
Yes. I don't believe I know. I don't just give one.
So, they won't. Obi the mama na uni de bera. I don't see IPOB one family one for O2 is in all. I believe in I need my home. Na emails in all. I want to hear so. I know so, but there's a chapa. Come on, I don't know to Izinola. I am a woman of free him about Izinola. I am a strong wine, Biafra. I think I see me no watch it. In the Nini war between 1967. Before 1967, I had a shiny thing. But don't really all be Chorokain way. Nezinola. I just go to Nezinola. And when you talk about the open is, I can have a law. Yes, me and I were in Hananya. We're Pado. I am releasing no la. Oh, what I would have now. You get protect one lady.
As a wife, thank you so much.
But that doesn't mean that when you got
God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. As a wife, I got the regular. If you actually get with you, I think Zago Chicho Biggie. Guinness one name mado, please manage this for a bottle of water. There was I so much appreciate. Thank you. Hope you want to say what? Emana, this is this woman to the claim. Emana, she is really enjoying the attention. Everyone. Okay, please continue. Let's continue.
Come on. That singular bond between you. So I will just blood is thicker than water. I will have fun. That's not the beginning, the original saying of that word. All the bond that we share, the pain that we go through every day, the struggles that we face together, because I am one enemy. And who is our enemy? Anybody who decides to exterminate us, anybody who decides that we may not live again is our enemy. Anybody who wants to invade our land and kill our children, our mothers, our fathers, our brothers, and our sisters, that person is our enemy. And that is the person we must fight, not within ourselves. I say, but then the common enemy is the enemy that we should go after. It is in our hands to prepare our land, to protect our people, to build our society. In fact, that is what we need to start doing. I gonna make things for ourselves.
Yes.
That is how we begin to build our places. We're already, our security is there. We just need to make it better, and everything will be fine. We went to Sokoto.
Sokoto.
Sokoto to see Onyendu. Onyendu was doing very well. In fact, I had 1, 2, 3, maybe the 5th person, not a so God is with him. They protect you now. A few things in Warrior or in the Mumpa, because I'm going to win. Master, you were more than natural, can they mind him, they be civilized. All around the Ghana around him more.
Okay, I will look for the complete video of this video, complete version of this video. What quite interesting. I did not play it. I was actually, in fact, I was almost, starting up the program just to go live. Then I stumbled on the video, this short one. I will look for the complete version of the video, and I will bring it for you tomorrow. Okay, and I want to remind you that something happened yesterday also. Maz Namoricano and the other group of Kantakano and all that, they invited Mike Arnold in US. Mike Arnold declared with Aloy Jimako and some other group the Sokoto declaration they did, where they read some things from history and what they think they want people to know. Sahara Reporter carried it. So, and the US are trying to filter out fault from that as well. So I don't want to go there yet. But in that yesterday video of Mike Arnold he appeared there. There's something he said. Of course, just to remind us that the message that he told he preached to us is the same message that he actually preached to other people. And I would like you to hear what he said here. Then after this, we can now wind down the program. All right? Just pay attention.
IBOB, well, family, it's morning. At this juncture, we've been waiting, and now we have to introduce our guest speaker, Mike Arnold. We welcome you.
I consider it a humble honor to be here today to share this meaningful remembrance. I can't begin to understand the depth of your grief, your loss, but I'm starting to, and I think the world needs to wake up, because the same evil that decimated, just not that long ago, a generation of your amazing people is working to do the same to the rest of the world today, and nobody has stood up to stop it, except for you. And I believe your time is coming when the world will see your dignity, your righteousness, and your cause is the just cause. They say that those who don't know history are doomed to repeat it. That's why your history has been purged. It's a tragedy that you could line up 1,000 Americans and 990 of them couldn't find Nigeria on a map, and not one of them would have ever heard the word Biafra. And that does need to change, and Lord willing, that is changing now. And I'm going to go through the history, and not for your sake, because you know it, but this is streaming, and hopefully people watching will learn it. Yeah. There's no place on earth. It's like the powers of the world, well, they got together and said, we need a place to extract from and then dump our trash. Let's do that in Africa. They're black. Who's going to stop us? That's what the European powers did in the 1800s. They got together in Berlin and carved up Africa like a Christmas turkey. You get this piece, and you get this piece, and you get this piece. There's not one African there. And the history of the brutality, the slavery of this amazing land, it's almost unbearable to comprehend, and it's going on still today. The British claimed the area of Africa that we call Nigeria. It was never called that before. The British administrator's girlfriend thought up that name, but that's what we call it, so that's what I'll refer to it as. But before all that, Africa, Nigeria, specifically, and for the people watching, Biafra is, they call it the southeast of Nigeria. It's actually on the map itself, but it's southeast. It's a territory, largely the Niger Delta region. And it's the home of a tribe, a nation called the Igbo, I-G-B-O. There are many other tribes. There were many other nations in this area called Nigeria, Yoruba, Hausa, and so many more. Specifically, we're going to be talking about the Igbo today. One of the most remarkable civilizations that was discovered when the British came to destroy. While Europe was still in the Dark Ages, the crude bronze, the Iron Age, 800s to 1100s, the Igbo were doing some of the most advanced metal work on Earth. Casting lost wax bronze with multiple pieces that were incredible. When the British first started bringing these artifacts home, nobody believed that they came from there. Amazing civilization. Written communication, written language. A form of governance that was really, for today, would be cutting edge and very ideal. Decentralized, community-based, consensus-based, the history of literature, of architecture, and again, the technology way ahead of the years. That's the heritage of the Igbo. And I'm not saying other tribes and nations in Africa didn't have that, of course. They did, but today is Memorial Day, and we're focusing on these amazing people. Today, anywhere you go in the world, and you find Igbo people who have relocated, called diaspora, they always rise to the top, always. And it's not through clawing and taking and stealing. It's by building. With integrity, with community, with generosity. Everywhere they go, they rise to the very top, and it's a good thing that they do because they're beneficial, benevolent, good people. I remember my first time visiting Nigeria. My late spiritual father, Professor John O'Faber, we visited Owerri, which is in the land that they call Biafra, Igbo area. And I was like most Americans, I couldn't find Nigeria on a map at that time. And I go into the first place we go, and the person says, "Hello, you're welcome." Now, that took me a while to process, because in America, that's just something we throw out and say thank you because you're welcome if you want. But here I am walking into someone's home, and their first thing is to say, "You are welcome." And then I realized they're welcome. They're home. And it meant so much to me because it's beautiful. You are welcome. It's something you hear every time you meet an Igbo person anywhere in the world. They welcome you. You're welcome. And that's meant a lot to me. Well, these amazing people with amazing potential, living in peace. The British came along and started to use these people in this tribe to run the British machinery of their protection. British never colonized. They didn't go there to export anything good to Great Britain. They went there to take everything good. But Igbo people embraced the English language, English British education, sipping tea, all of that, and Christian faith, and were used by the British to run the machinery of their empire all through Nigeria. The reliable, trusted, hardworking, diligent, remarkable people ran the British machinery. Now, the British, they had divided this large country into two protectorates, north and south. The south, again, vibrant, entrepreneurial, rising. Now, let me tell you the history of the north. There was a large kingdom, historically, the House Kingdom, historically peaceful. And then raiders started coming in. I think originally they say from the Sahara, but certainly from the greater Sahel, sub-Sahara region. Nomadic warlords from the tribe that knocked into the area. But their way of doing things, being Islamic, radical Islamic jihadis from the start, was not to build, was not to integrate, but to co-opt. They went in and bumped off all the House of the Kings and took over. We're in charge now. That's the way that the British found it. 1804, 40 years before the British showed up, there was a Fulani leader named Usman Danfodia. He launched a jihad. He stated and believed that his purpose, what he was building, was to be the launch pad for the prophesied Islamic Mahdi. The Mahdi is the jihad messiah that Muhammad prophesied. In the last days, a leader would rise up, assemble the black flags of the world, purify the platform, and then wipe off the Christian and Jewish armies of the world. And Jesus will come back and thank him and bow to him. I mean, that's his saying, but that's the theology, that's the prophecy that's taught, that's believed, that someday this Mahdi will come. Usman Danfodio specifically, intentionally, and he wrote about it prolifically, started the Sokoto Caliphate to be the launch pad for the Mahdi. He had the blood of Muhammad in him, and he believed one of his heirs would be that person. So that's the history, and that's the foundation of the Sokoto Caliphate. And that's what the British found controlling, brutally the north. The Sokoto Caliphate, at its peak, held more than 2 million slaves. The single largest enslaver of blacks in history. So there were certainly others that bought and sold slaves, certainly others that enslaved people, but the largest enslaver, taking a free person, putting shackles on them, making them slaves, and then either keeping them or selling them, the larger slave trade, on par with the Atlantic and the Indian Ocean. was the Trans-Sahara slave trade. They would pack them up on camel caravans and north. The reason you don't see the black populations in the Middle East like you do elsewhere is because they were simple. They just castrated the male. That's what they did. Millions and millions over the years. That's the Sokoto Caliphate. Recorded history. Can't argue with it. And it is still a center of slavery today. There is still active slave trade right under the nose, right in the domain. This the British, when they went to
I don't know why he's having an issue. Okay, the network is giving me problem.
Conquered the land, met this caliphate, and they decided to do effectively what the Fulani had done to the house. That they didn't wipe it out. They just said, okay, you're going to stay there. You're going to keep doing what you're doing, but you're going to do our bidding. You're going to be our forces. You keep this place in check. They called it indirect rule. So that's what the British did. They left this caliphate, this prophetic launch pad of global jihad by their own intention, their own right. They left it in place in the north. Well, it was 1914. The British administrator got in board Dugard. Hey, having two separate organizations here is redundant. Let's just simplify. Let's lump this all together and make it one protection. And that's where his girlfriend said, hey, let's call it Nigeria. That'd be cute. And they lumped all these different people, these different kingdoms, these different nations together and put control of it intentionally in the north. They could enforce it. Indirect rule makes it easy. These are our henchmen. And that was what they did. That's in 1914, really not that long ago. Fast forward, television comes along, people start thinking, hey, this empire stuff, there's something wrong with this. And the British started strategic downsizing. There was no wave across the British Empire saying, oh, we must give freedom to these people, they deserve. No, there was, okay, all this the politics and PR of empire is not good for us. How about we put on paper, give them independence? All we want is the resources anyway. We can just tie that up in contracts. We'll keep looting the land and it costs us less. So they did a strategic downsizing around. But if you look at the pattern, everywhere they went, everywhere they left, they created these entities that didn't exist before, these nations. And they intentionally shackled together people that were incompatible. The nations left behind by Great Britain were intentionally designed to fail. And look at this around the world. India and Pakistan used to be one. It cost 1 million lives to separate those two. You go around the world and find these former British contractions that were designed to fail. Nigeria is one of the last ones, certainly the biggest British contraption that was designed to fail. When they started the independence movement, it was 1950. According to one of the administrators at the time, they wrote a book about it. They were given orders from above, from the Home Office, to hold an election but make it a sham and make sure the North gets control. That was the orders from England. And that's what they did. They created a nation and put the North in control. And here's what the real fundamental issue is about that time they discovered one of the world's largest untapped oil reserves in the land of Biafra. These people who were their friends, who were their, it was actually 60, the independence, who were their friends, who were their allies, they're supposed to be their brothers, spoke the language. worshipped the same, valued the education, ran the empire. These people happened to have a large oil reserve under their feet, and the British wanted it. That's why they were there. It's the only reason they were there. And so they nationalized the oil. The oil belongs to the federal government. And the federal government belongs to our allies, the indirect rule, the Muslim North. That's who the oil belongs to. Ironically, the other minerals, the hard minerals, belong to the people above the ground. Why? Because those are all in the north. Anyway, you cut it, the north has the minerals, oil more on the wall. They want to nationalize the ones that are already in control of those people. And that's how they left Nigeria in 1960. Well, these vibrant entrepreneurial people in the Biafra region reported at the time to be the fastest growing economic region on Earth for a decade. Think about that. The fastest growing economic region on Earth for a decade. What did I say? I said these people, wherever they go, when they have freedom, they rise. They were, wow, truly on path to be a Wakanda. Truly, if you look at their ingenuity, their advanced technology, their work ethic, their value of education, honor, amazing people that have now oil reserve. The potential is mind-boggling. What could be today and what can be still. 1966, these amazing people were trying to say, hey, wait a second, you shackled us as slaves to a bloodthirsty jihad caliphate, and you gave us them all our resources. This isn't right. And trying to work for a way they could work together, federation that would allow some independence. But still, yeah, we can make this contract work. Just give us the freedom. Nothing primarily rejected. It was rejected with the pogrom in 1966. Tens of thousands of the Igbo around the country who were running the British Empire were suddenly massacred in a very short period of time. I've met older women who were young daughters of the missionaries back then at a missionary compound. And they told me, they remember waking up in the middle of the night, two little girls, hearing the screams from the medical clinic next door, where these northern soldiers came in and were killing all the Igbo in the bed, cutting the babies out of pregnant women, all that. That happened to these girls screaming. That happened all over Nigeria, and so the Igbo retreated. What are they supposed to do? They left. See it? Went back to Biafra, and ultimately were forced to declare their independence. We can't be shackled to this bloodthirsty, murderous jihad caliphate that wants to kill us all as they prepare this ground for the Mahdi. We can't do it. And they declared independence. And Great Britain.
All right, so I'm gonna pause it here because the video is not giving me. I think I need to download it first. It's not playing well the way it's supposed to play. I don't know. Do you want to comment, or should I just end it here because they have exhausted my time? Did she tell American interest? Okay, I know you guys are very much interested in this. Which is. You know what? What will happen? Let me see if I can bring up the other video. Let's hear what since you guys are interested in that Uchechi video more than this one, because this one I wanted you to hear what my guy said here, which of course I will download it later because I'm playing it direct from his platform. So maybe that is one of the reasons why it's not playing the way it's supposed to play. What will happen is that, just a moment. Man already said, please drop link. Okay, I will drop the link. I'll drop the link. But just give me some minutes. Let me get let's touch no Uchechi video. No Uchechi video. Okay. All right, I will drop link. You don't need to say please. There's no need to say please about link. Instead, I will tell you to moderate it, and my brother. Please forward one. Here is the link. But I wanted to bring Master Prophet because I think Master Prophet may have the original video of this video. I saw him analyzing something like that, but I did because I was rushing to come live. I was not able to hear what he wanted to say. So, but since maybe let's also have conversation for now. Welcome all of you, Madam Origin, River Goddess, and Obi-Wan, Ocean Monster, and anybody that cares to say something, because the video of Mike Arnold is not playing the way I want it to play, of which I will download it later. I'm going to download it later. I thought this one would have helped, but it's not helping matter. Please have the mic, my sister, Madam Origin. Let's hear from you.
As a kind boy, I'm a merry.
I'm a very
Ocean Monster, my brother, and they boy, I'm a merry. Happy Sunday. Obi-Wan, wherever you are, I'm a merry. I'm sure you had fun yesterday.
Obi-Wan will not come because
he's still invited.
Of course,
he should not exhaust. He has so much to say because I think he was the advertiser for 1 month. So he needs to come every day to come and analyze all that happened. So much happened. Madam River Goddess, wherever you are, all our media pichichis, the people that make Biafra bright, you brighten the face of Biafra. Thank you so much. All our commenters, everyone that come out here every day. Yesterday was a very, and I mean, I had all my gadgets on, watching from different angles, different places. And I was not disappointed. A whole lot. As God will have it, there were no glitches. When I mean glitches, it's not, your gadgets misbehaving. Some people, their gadgets, we couldn't hear a lot. But whatever we had, they were all neat. And I thank God for that.
Yes,
I don't think I listened to, there are some that has already been vanished out of my purview. So I didn't bother that side. But particularly, I want to thank our Agunwai. I was there last year, so I know exactly all the places where they were sitting, and I think it's the same hall that they rented last year. So I had like visualizing, okay, this person is sitting here, this person is sitting here, and all of that. Well, it was beautiful. Our Agongwai continued to make us proud. United States of Biafra is the lifeline. And another important thing I got yesterday is that United States of Biafra remains the lifeline. There's no argument about that.
Yeah.
One of the places, one of the people I want to highlight, I think it was a quorum, Sylvester Onya, the president of AVID, Evans Nwankwo, the ambassador for self-referendum, I think is their chairman or somebody. Maxwell, the chairman of Rising Sun Foundation. One Reverend Augustine or Dimegwa. The person that I think that was the team Canon Takano was. So I was listening to them. I wanted to hear something that will, I can, like a nugget. Well, what I heard from them is that it's the same thing that we all have been saying. And that brought me to one big question. That Reverend Augustine said, if we continue to do the same thing over and over again and expect a different result, it's not going to work. Nothing will happen. I also said, somebody said, the longer we wait in this contraption called Nigeria, the more misery and pain and death that is being caused. If we continue to do the same thing over and over, we will get the same result and we go nowhere. And these are big. These four individuals. I remember back about 2-3 months ago, they keep talking about rising sun, coming together, and all of that. And what I'm thinking is that they are working with Kanu for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for his well-being, for maybe him coming out. I rested there. That is one group. Then you go to IPOB, the ones that were in London. I remember this guy, I can't remember his name, I forgot his name, but he's always at Mayegun's platform promoting IPOB under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I think because he was questioning the 100 men and all of that. So, but overall, what I try to get out of the whole thing is, okay, is it still the status quo? Because the person I want to focus on talking about tonight is our beloved brother, Mike Arnold. The reason is this. He came at a nick of time when it looked like the movement needed a senior brother. When I mean senior brother, it's not like he is older than anybody. After all, is it Mr. Dede that say he was in America? He's been in America for almost 50 years. Was it him? And if he's been there for almost 50 years, so that means he would have gotten there when he was a teenager, maybe 16 to 18 years. So definitely he will not be young. He will definitely be older than Mike. But when I say a senior brother in a chaotic room, when you listen to Mike Arnold, he is that platform, that place that is trying to bring decorum, try to bring some, a place where everybody is expected to be polite, to be, to bring peace, to see how we can move on out of this quagmire that the Nigeria state has created. Because part of this confusion, this is Nigeria government. They employed people to come and disorganize and to disorient and cause confusion. So when you have a lot of mistrust, some intentional, some not intentional, he came in at a time that it is helping to ameliorate and let us come back and sit down and say, what is important. One of the things he said that, you know, because there are a lot of nuggets in this, the declaration, the Sokoto Declaration, so many things that he highlighted. One of the important things he highlighted was when he said he acknowledged without hesitation the pain, the suffering, the injustice of every tribe, every ethnic group, every region, which is absolutely, you know, what I expect of him. He is not for anybody, he is for everybody, which it is very important that it is right here in this Sokoto Declaration. Another thing he said that is very important, he said he came to Nigeria. He saw what he could not ignore. He saw he couldn't leave Nigeria anymore. That was why he made another, maybe the first time he came, he made another 15 round of visits. If that is not patriotic, if that is not genuine, I don't know who else you can say is genuine, seeking the well-being of the people. And he said that he saw what he saw that made him he could not go back to America, because it looked like he is now a part of us. He is a part of our pain. He is a part of, he knows a lot of what is going on, which, and when I listened to him, ever since I came into this place called this liberation thing we're doing, I am yet to hear someone outside, even people within. It's difficult for them to find out what is going on in the north, what is going on in Plateau, what is going on in Biafra, and see it as, because if you remove the colonial master and the caliphate, you find out that everybody else is suffering the same thing, suffering the massacre, the annihilation. Once you remove the colonial master, remove the caliphate, and the people they bought, the people they are the middleman in our own sites that they are using to carry out this mayhem, you find out that everybody is suffering the same thing. Only that people are on different levels. Some people do not see themselves coming out of it. But we, Biafrans, say nothing stops us from staying in that quagmire, that we must leave, whether you like them or not like them. So that made it look like there is an imbalance. But Mike Arnold is putting perspective, is bringing the whole thing, holistic a problem that needed to be seen, so that we remove our eyes from one another and focus on the caliphate, which is the major stronghold that is wiping. The colonial master wants to, strip you naked, collect everything. They don't care whether you buy or not. Caliphate wants you buy. So these are two demons that are wiping a whole community, race, call it, name it. So as we speak today, another important thing that I want to highlight that he said, that I'm going to ask our honorable, whether I think it's either Dede or Nwankwo, that has been in America for 50 years, and they have big platforms, because when you call Rising Sun Foundation, it all means there's something. Is a platform. I remember someone I know that lives in North Carolina said Avid came for fundraising, which means They are pulling their muscles on one side. And I have a question for them tonight, if they are listening. Mr. Arnold, in this declaration, one of the things that he highlighted also is that no one is coming. Said, no one is coming to save us. No outside power will hand us our freedom. No foreign capital. See, if you made a note of this, listen to that. It said, no foreign capital will grant you your wishes. No foreign capital. The funding of your freedom, it's gonna be from you. Waiting for rescue is colonial thinking. Waiting, so all of them that are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out. I have a quick question that want to relegate Simon Ekpa to the background. Want to feel like Simon Ekpa is a renegade. He was too fast. He was this, he was that. Waiting for rescue is colonial thinking. It is a habit of a chained mind. And I have a question for them. If you relegate Simon Ekpa to the background, you call him all kinds of names. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, knowing fully well that UN is more or less OIC. For 70 years, UN has been in existence. UN have not saved the chicken. I say it again, because if they had saved the chicken, they will have saved Biafra. They will have called for referendum. They let evil grow and get wings in Nigeria to where marauders come in, wipe out villages. The only thing they can do is to see how they can cover it. And the atrocity continues. So does he want to tell me that they are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out so that they can do a referendum that Mazi Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has conducted? The 50 million people that did the referendum, so they are nobody. So they don't count. So why is it that there is a mentation? Is it like, what I'm hearing is like, is it, are we suffering? It's part of our problem, suffering from a habit of a chained mind, a mind that is still waiting for the colonial master to release us, and not believing in ourselves that what we are doing, we can get it, we are getting it right. He also said, the world may help or it may not. We do not want, sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Okay, very clear.
Sorry about that. So power is never given. You build it. It is taken. Now that we have redeclared Biafra and we are building a government, all these are well-meaning odogus with all the wings they have. If they are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out, which I have no problems with that. And the amazing thing that I observed is like, just like Mr. Arnold said from his beginning speech, he said that he said we came from different worlds. One of us, Mazi Nnamdi Oku Kanu. and Mike Arnold. And when he talks about the larger part of the people that are suffering, this is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu stood for. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu understood that this is where our problem is. He was talking for the northern youths that were decimated. He was talking for the whole Nigeria until he realized that, when I mean Nigeria, the people that are going through this evil, torture, rape, massacre, all kinds of things. He was talking for everybody. Dr. Ngozo Rabueze, the same thing. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the same thing. So these people, is it that you people are stuck up? And all I'm saying that this is just, I am pleased. Nobody should, because we are in a space of decorum, a space where we want to use rational thinking, we want to be polite, we want to be correct, we want to have a speech or a representation that is socially acceptable to where you're not going to, bash anybody. I'm not bashing anybody. I'm just calling the conscience of anybody that their mind is on, I don't care what else happens to this movement until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu comes out. And that being said, I want to thank the United States of Biafra government. I want to thank all those that are supporting United States of Biafra. With this declaration, Sokoto declaration, is not very obvious. It's very, very obvious that United States of Biafra is the place, because we cannot wait for anybody. We must do what we need to do. There are so many ways that, and everybody is talking about peaceful redeclaration. You all were here when Dr. Ngozo Rabueze redeclared Biafra. All the hell let loose. She's not doing woto. She's not kpakparikpa. And they were saying, and this woman knew what she was doing. The first thing she did was to make sure there's IHL, right? Is that international, whatever. She did to make sure that we have elite squad, those that go through training, those that know what to do if there is danger, how to protect the people, how to do all of those. And she has followed that peaceful redeclaration, which it is practically impossible for the world to ignore. So the same thing that Mike Arnold is saying is what I'm saying. Let us think again. If Mike Arnold said, I am one, and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is another, can you add yourself in this place, in this space of trying to deliver our people from both the colonial and the caliphate that is now is like dangerous, that every part of Nigeria is experiencing these unleashed demons? How can we come together? How can we throw away pride? How can we throw away past hurt and focus and embrace what God has given to us? Ụmụnna ya gakwana hapụ ihe anyị gụtara n'ala ụmụ mmụọ bịa n'ala ụmụ mmadụ ha sọnyụọ ya. Anyị aga-ekwe ndị mmenyu ọkụ, ndị nsọnyụ ọkụ, ndị mmanụ ọkụ. We will not let you, no matter how they say, bring peace. In the mmanụ ọkụ, go gabara no gwonwo. We have redeclared Biafra. It is a peaceful redeclaration. There is a government. Go and read this Sokoto declaration. It will explain to you everything. It's like if Mike Arnold had, done this with USB, all of those in the manual like now from their mouth. Oh, it was Ngozi Orebose that made him write this. But everything he wrote is like he is in the cabinet of Ngozi Orebose. But thank God, There was no, it's like Ngozi Raposa is doing her thing, minding her business. It was this independent media that was even calling to reminisce with Mr. Arnold. So it's overall, yesterday was I had so much peace. And like I said, I had 4 gadgets. I was seated, listening, trying to make sense. And our heroes that are past, that have paid the ultimate price, we are here to make sure that their loss are not in vain. All our Kwashoko sisters and brothers that passed, that died, we will make sure that we recover our land, build a land where our generation will not have to go through what they went through. Our heroes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, that are still in dungeon, we are not going to make it more miserable for them. We will try hard to create this decorum where common sense, correct way of approaching things are done. Thanking God that we have United States of Biafra government. Mazi Kai, thank you so much. Thank you for this beautiful platform. Thank you for opportunity to speak. God bless you.
Well, thank you so much. Ocean Master.
Mazi Kai. I greet you, my brother.
Well,
you are a good man.
You are kind.
Thank you very much. Madam Origin, I greet you. We are still on the Heroes Day, and I say Happy Heroes Day to all of us. While we mourn the death of our heroes, we celebrate our heroes living. So it's an all mixed feelings. Obi-Wan, my own honorable, I greet you. I think River Goddess is around. I greet you. All the Biafrans on the platform, on the comment sections, on the studio, and around the globe. Greetings to you. Or will I say that I bring you Heroes Day's greeting? They will Nyamara, the word of Madam Origin. Mazim Kai, see, I watched the program, the last program you made, where I said, I didn't understand too well because I was, it was yesterday I was on the road. I saw the brother of our leader, McAnald, Reverend, and some other people talked. I don't know if it was under USB. If they speak from Biafran House in Washington DC.
No, it's not. It's not for. It has nothing to do with the USB.
Okay. Okay. Anyway,
this is people that call themselves Avis or what Avid. I don't know.
Okay.
No, let me explain that to you a little bit.
Yeah.
The Avid is American Veterans of Igbo descent. So it is a group. It's just the same way you have, like, let me use maybe American Nurses of Igbo descent. These are veterans. They have their organization here, like where they gather. But some of them are, in support of Biafra. So they are doing whatever or anything they can to see realization of Biafra. Does that make sense? So Sylvester Onya is their president. And I think he has visited Mazin Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto. You know, and when you look at it, there are a lot of even individuals or groups that want Mazin Nnamdi Kanu out. Their heart is on that young man. Has suffered enough. The injustices too much. So when you see that gathering, and also you hear a whole lot of lies, DOS really did a lot of damage. Though I don't want to mention them in my speech. So the people's mind that were poisoned over, Mazin, Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. So there is this cautious precaution, So that is not, I don't even have, that is not, it's not a big deal, because what I keep asking myself is, let's say, for example, now, they now call, okay, we are going to give you recognized Biafra under what platform? And when you look at it realistically, there are process and protocols. So Mazin Nnamdi Kanu made it clear. Why Mazin Nnamdi Kanu did not redeclare Biafra is because that referendum has not yet been done. Because by law, you don't know if all these people that are you can lie to the government, to the world, that, oh, my people are with me. They say they want Biafra. But when the referendum comes, they won't do it. So it's important that that referendum is done, which Prime Minister Simon Ekpa fought night and day and night to make sure that was done. Now, some of these people don't know that that is one of the backbones that we have today. And the redeclaration and the 500 people, all the signatures and documents. So when it comes, whoever that is going to give us Biafra today will ask those questions. Is it when you sit around, then I say, bring your document. You get cap ready, or we shall okay, you bring paper now. I rest it there. So let those ones not bother you, my brother. Let's concentrate.
Okay, thank you very much. The most important thing is this, and but I know, Madam Origin, I know that some time ago, if I'm correct, the same Alvis, this U.S. veteran soldiers, I know that there was a time they discussed with the Mazi Simon Ekpa on a program. Please, I'm starting to be corrected, but I know that there was a time they have this link. Now, even if some of them are trying to undermine Mazi Simon Ekpa or maybe discredit him, one thing that gladdens my heart is this. Between Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, there is no difference. At least we can attest to that. While Mazi Simon Ekpa was here, we know the message. We know the messages. You can understand.
Master, please don't be angry. I hate to interrupt. It's not one of mine. But what I don't want you to see it in that line. You see, why DOS is fighting Mazin Nnamdi Kanu's brother is because they found out that indirectly they are not supporting them. They are leaning towards Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Not out. Don't quote me on that. But and Mazin Nnamdi Kanu has refused to identify with DOS. So what I encourage everybody is stay in your lane, stay focused. And like I said, when Mazin Nnamdi Kanu comes out, he has choice. If he wants to continue agitation, he will know he can even go and choose a DOS or he can choose the other IPOB. He can even
But
go with a Mama Dabum. He
Madam
can go.
Origin,
He has a lot of choice.
You see, it doesn't work going there. One thing is
I'm
certain.
saying, I want us to reminisce together. Let's say, like he has a lot of choices when he comes out. So it's not. It's not even a. It's not something we should really. All I think is that we will continue to encourage ourselves to keep supporting United States of Biafra, because that's where our mandate is. That is where our ID is. That is where all the paperwork is. We need to protect that, no matter what Nigeria government is doing to, make it look like it didn't happen.
Yeah. Okay. So, like I said, I want to say before, I don't want to dwell in that very direction of when our leader comes out. Our leader knows. He knows what to do at any given time. The way I look at him, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is a very brave man. He's a very wise man, and we all of us, we know where he stands. Anyway, I am happy seeing the submission of Kanu Kanu yesterday. I may not agree in all he said, but there is one thing that I observed. You see, I think. Will I call it indirectly or technically, he is aligning himself with what the government of the day of USB is doing. Even if, although I have issue on that, because if I were him, I would have mentioned the USB. I would completely, stand on a place, because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for Biafra. Mansa Moneba is fighting for Biafra. Ojukwu fought for Biafra. The Heroes Day we celebrate yesterday on 30th was for Biafra, and Biafra we have declared. So everybody should stand on that page that we are fighting for. That Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa, that what they quest for. We have gotten it, and that is what the word of Dr. Ngozi Orebeze. So I believe that Kanu Kanu should make bold to stand on that. Even the Avis themselves, because being a soldier, they understand what it means to get a nation. They are not, in fact, they're supposed to be lecturing us, because most of them have been in many wars, they have been in many countries, they knew the history of those who fought for their independence, how they got it. And Master Simon Ekpa said that we are fighting to get our own freedom. And they should understand that Master Simon Ekpa is one of them as well, who is a finished soldier. So there is nothing, no need at this point of time, to have this kind of little groups and co. Just like McAnald said, that we need to do more on unification. Some of these people that are very sensible, some of these groups that are proving themselves that yes, they want Biafra, or they love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, they want Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to be free. What do you need to do? That Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for, allies to that, as I've been gotten. Fight for the freedom of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, because for sure, whether we like it or we leave it, whether we take it or we don't take it, our activities will help so much in the freedom of or toward the freedom of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Our activities, you can understand and agree with me on what I'm saying. If some certain things were to be in place the way it used to be, the shenanigan or the nonsense that happened during the sentence of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu would have not even take place. They would have not even told that direction at all. Because if you do that, if you dare that, the message will come from across, either to you direct or to the other ones that are very close to you. But be it what it is today, We know we are still getting the freedom from Mazina and the Kano. We are still getting our total liberation, fighting for it. So our people should understand that na ndị Igbo si that na akpọrọ nwa nwa chi ọzọ rọrọ ụmụ gbuo echi na ọ na-adị ka onwe ndị akpọrọ asị. Arọlụ nwa nwa chi ọzọ then kpọrọ ụmụ gbuo echi na ọ na-adị ka onwe ndị akpọrọ asị. But on this note, it shouldn't be like that, because it is one thing for us. Let me come to the word of Mark Arnold that how do he say it? He said he will not give us freedom or conduct the referendum for us. So however that he put it. If you remember, there was a time, I think it was Matanga. Dr. Matanga, either Dr. Matanga or Lumumba was on a program where Biafra was questioning him. I think either with our PM or so. He said there was a word that he said. He said that he will not be the person to announce the obituary of Nigeria. He will not be the person to announce the obituary of Nigeria. And I picked something there. Matanga, I think he's from Kenya. He's a foreigner. If one did not announce the obituary of the parents or of the loved ones, it's not an outsider will do that. So McAnald is correct on what he said. No foreign body will give us referendum or freedom. Freedom is what we must take it by ourselves. We must fight for it. We must get it ourselves. Other people, other foreigners, other neighbors, or friends, or allies will just congratulate us by giving us acknowledgement, which is recognition. And those who are, I see some people, though when I hear that kind of word from these people, that UN should come and give us referendum to this, I put them, anybody that sound like that, I put that person where I put DOS, and DOS is Nigeria. Because you don't tell me na inundi Igbo na ịghọtara ya ma ọ bụ na ede anụ ife ọ na ede afụ ụzọ. Ọ bụgodu na ede afụ ụzọ ọ na ede anụ isi. The referendum that we conducted on our own is a mandate for us. It's what we stand on and what we will stand upon. Remember the word of Mazi Simon Ekpa that even if these people question it as a foreign body, that will prove to them, give to them all the characteristics, how we conducted it, let them observe it. And if they fail to, they want to conduct their own on our soil, that we must have to be total in charge of our territory, monitor it, do the referendum, and then themselves they will observe it. That's a very strong message, because no foreign body will come and conduct a referendum for you and give you your freedom. It doesn't exist. So those are our people who look down on our people, because sometimes the mentality of we the black people, the mentality of we the people of color, sometimes it's like we, in fact, we choose to, you know, dull our brain by ourselves. Because some of us, when we see the people of other colors, we quote them or take them or look them to be, you know, superior or God above us. If not, tell me how on this planet Earth, matured people, well-educated people that I see on this journey, when they sound on the program or microphone, you see them sounding, calling international body to come and give them a referendum. After we have do the referendum with over 60, 70, 80 million voted. What referendum again will you do that will be more than that? So we should do our best to grant ourselves that freedom, recognize ourselves. Because once you recognize yourself, once you respect yourself, once you carry yourself well, other people don't have choice than to respect you. Now, come to what the ex-wife of Mazinan the Kano. I heard what Mazikai played here. I don't know if she talk on the Heroes Day or whatever, but however, if she talk or she don't, in fact, it's even better she keeps short. In fact, all come on at this time. Because each time I want to put a mistake or the gear or not the gear because already she is not in love with the husband. She doesn't acknowledge or believe in the idea or ideology of the husband. She doesn't want the husband to be free. She doesn't love Biafra and anything about that. So it's better she keep mute. But if I had her talk, I think maybe she tried to do damage control or things like that. And she don't have shame. Very painful. So, I don't. Her own case for me is it's no more an issue. On this note, I want to appreciate and thank all the Biafrans in general, the leaders of Biafran government, from top to bottom, starting from Dr. Ngozo Rabeze, our own Famde, the woman with character, a woman that is neck, a woman that is very supportive, a woman with wisdom, a woman with prudence, a woman a mother who loves his children, who genuinely love her children. I want to thank every cabinet member of USB, our own mouthpiece of the gods. You are not left out. Honorable Chair in Finland, you are a very gentle lion, a man with little word. Without being told, we know that you are a silent achiever and continue on that route. They have tried to pull you in many forms, but you are smarter, you are more clever, and more thousands of miles ahead of them. You have proven it. Thank you. Continue to that. All other cabinet members and honorables, I could not mention you all. I'm saying thank you to all of you. You are doing pretty well. The Heroes Remembrance of 30th May 2026 is not like any other one. Looking at what the enemies have brought at the table, looking at how they have done a lot of damages and portray a lot of evil. But look at it. This one was another one recorded on a very high manner. So it is like Okwu Elijah ọ sị ndị amụma na ha ji ebute mmiri ka ha gbakwuo na nkụ ka ha ma na chi anyị na-efe na ọmụkwa anya ka ọ ma na chi ọ na-akpọku na ọ dịkwa ndụ. They did so. Agba ya mmiri. Before Elijah will open his mouth to call, fire came from heaven.
That is what it is. Before the enemies could open their eyes on 30th of May, Biafra lands in many states was shut down. People look on the social media, you see people you know. I saw so many people that are working, some mechanics, some market people, some businessmen, fearlessly talking in front of their own address, addressing Biafrans that they are there, sitting, they are not doing nothing, they are observing the Heroes' Day. That is a wonderful one. That is so courageous. That is the good work that you, genuine Biafrans, have done and are doing. That is the work that we are here doing every now and then, talking. I want to say thank you. And I can't thank you enough. You, the independent medias, Mazi, Kai Report, Mazi Kelena TV, Mwada Simon Epa, Mazi Exodus, Atriv Biafra TV Chino, the Biafra researcher, Ozekona, our sister in Edo, oh my God, the one that speaks in broken, oh God, that our sister, she's doing wonderfully well.
Progress, the analyst.
Progress, the analyst. Mama Stella, Rose, Derek, all the people, and our ex-handle. I stand up and I salute all of you on your courage. The fight is not in vain. We are moving faster than the enemies. In fact, Madam Origin says that Okwai Jebem, say Ponako Okwai Jebem more gota potabem madonari. That will not happen. From what we saw yesterday, from what we see, and we continue to see going forward. Instead of Okwa Ganyonari, because Nayam Tageji Dienaka, Agaya let New York more and more. Une Sike. Moyo Bani Demilisi, Kama, and Sina Guaman rolling out what a coincidence. That is what it is. I'm not minding what to say that. Biafrans have seen the truth. They know where the truth is. The world have seen the truth. Mazi Kai Report, you saw the program you anchored with Arnold and some other independent media Biafrans. Please, I will urge Biafrans to revisit that program. Then compare it from what you saw from other people that are fighting our freedom in the name of that are fighting against our freedom in the name of pretending of fighting for freedom and being with Simon Ekpa, our PM, and Mazin Nandekano. You can compare it with those that are pretending that Nigeria have bought over. They knew what they are doing, because for me, I know that they knew what they are doing. They have derailed and they want to bring us down. But thank God, because he said in his word that he will lift us above the mountain that is higher than us. And that is what it is today. So, dear friends, this independence media, all of you, please keep to that. You know you're doing good. Keep to that. You know you're doing genuine. Keep to that. You know that is right. Stand on the truth at all time. That truth that the Bible said it will set us free. That truth that in the Bible, let us stand on it and continue. We are winning. I thank you. I thank you all. My brother Obi-Wan, I greet you because it's like I didn't introduce you the way we used to do it. On behalf of River Goddess, I greet and welcome you, Obi-Wan, our Ummah. God bless her.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Obi-Wan, have the mic, please.
Asị m na
Ocean Master Kugidi Pobona Ojinja or Mr. Kai this night, man of Birobe. You guys should pardon me of my voice. I have a little bit of flu and cough. So because the weather here is changing.
Very sorry.
And yeah, so we are getting into winter very fast. So but I've taken some medication anyway. Thank you guys. I appreciate Mr. Kai. Madam Origin Ihoma Ezboti Homa Meregi. Gozi Ginezino. My Honorable, the Ocean Master, Onyenkem, is Bumarakebo. I say, Ihoma Boge all the time. There's another person here. I can't see the person, but my glasses is not here.
Ben Chooks.
Okay, Ben Chooks. And finally, my River Goddess. I really appreciate you. You can hide your voice more, Mr. Hyde. I tell you what to go. I will do what because I'm weak. Anyway, Madam Origin said something earlier that I was the one that was kind of advertising of the Hero Day from time immemorial. And I choose to do that because it's about psychology. It seems like most of us have forgotten what happened to us. Majority of us have forgotten the reason why we are in this struggle. That's why some of them decided to use it as business. With what happened yesterday, with the videos and the pictures that you see, it will remind you something of the fight. The reason why you shouldn't be selfish. Opening nine, there was one front yesterday, everybody agreed on something, and it's so spiritual. I keep hammering that for us to invest in the Heroes Day because the more we remember what they did to us. In fact, after yesterday, I came to a conclusion, me personally, that whosoever, all my friends, whether you are Yoruba, you are Igbo, whatever you are or you identify as, if you choose not to be sympathetic to Biafra struggle, I'm not saying that you should support me, but if you are against it, you are my enemy. Be you who. From yesterday, I made this resolution. I don't care. I saw pictures and videos that I have never seen before, and to compare with what is going on now. Those are our ancestors. Those are our fathers. And the fact still remains that my father was in that war. What if it was him? What if? And I believe that each and every one of you, some of you here have the same experience. And after seeing what happened yesterday and the videos and the narratives and everything that happened yesterday, it is important for that to happen so that we can be able to identify the saboteurs on time. People that their mothers were raped during the war, the missed blood that we contacted during the war from the Fulani. One Yoruba guy made a statement that it's better than the Fulani is coming to kill them than give an Igbo man presidency. It's the same statement Ikenga Uragu is making. It's better that the Fulani come and become their security than him securing his father's land. That shows you where his bloodline came from. When people like this speak, if you can remember what they did to you in 1966, because all of this started from 1966, they started killing us in the north, loading our bodies, our heads in the train to drop it in Enugu. And Ikenga Uragu will come here and tell me that it's better for me to go and ally with my enemy to come and protect me. No be juju be that. Now, this man that is sitting here, the one wearing white, that is giving a Jimako warning, that Gowon is his a role model, that anytime we talk bad about Gowon, that Gowon is the northern people are the one fighting to keep one Nigeria one. And with our heroes there, you have seen how they are fighting tooth and nail to keep Nigeria one by killing us, by exterminating me and my generation. You have seen that whosoever that rises up against my people is their role model. You have seen the authority that he is speaking, that we dare not, that Nigeria must be united so that they will be comfortable killing us. Also, just like the second man is talking about onye folaga, onye support na. I understand. War is not good. Because I lose so many things. But when you look into Nigeria now, you can notice the difference between the war and when there's no war. And there are a lot of killings that is going on in Nigeria today that you can see that they are not planning to stop. They were interviewing Musa the other day, asking Musa what was the achievement they have achieved. And he was listing, one of them was killing the second in command ISIS with America. But you put out a false narrative that you have killed the guy some years back. So the guy was chilling in Nigeria in your own compound until the US decided to come in and decided to go to do the job by themselves. Now you are counting it as one of the things that you did. What I keep asking myself is, who are they deceiving? Time has actually come to the extent that we start taking the bull by its horn, calling a spade a spade. I like for the fact that everyone is identifying who they are now. Everybody is showing their face. Just like the other guy that you played the video here talking about Ngozi Orabeze is that, Ngozi Orabeze is it. Now, I tell all of you, anybody that tells you that USB is not doing it well, because I went to Methuselah platform and I wrote, support the United States of Biafra government now to save lives. Somebody commented after me that USB is not the way. And when they say, can you please tell me the way to follow? Whenever you ask them this question back, onye gwa gị isi abiko nna, show me the way so that I will follow. You will notice that they don't have an answer to that. They don't have answer to that. And how does it make sense that I am pushing forward on what I know is the best for me, And you are there telling me that what I'm doing is not right, but you don't have a solution. Madam Origin said here that what if they call upon you now for this Biafra? On what platform are you going to be recognized on? Because these are the questions like when learned people should be asking themselves, are you going to be recognized in the name of IPOB DOS as a country, or what is it? Or is it the Biafra in government in exile, or is it in CRC? Sorry, guys. Is it in CRC? How are they going to, like, on what base do you think the world will recognize you on? You have to put some certain things on ground. You need the Ibiano, room, run parlor, all those kind of a thing. It just is a man the same bian careful no. Copy on that for any your house a particular number so thing street. Damn need you call better. Well, no, atani dokas. You may go address. You never expect it to be recognized. Okay, that is going to Washington. On what base is he trying to? Because something needs to make sense. I don't know if you guys are with me on what I'm saying. Does it make sense? Does it really make sense that you have no platform to be recognized on? Ebaka, when I see people that are still dwelling in IPOB as an organization, and they are all learned people, and you expect them to actually do more, and you can see that and sometimes you ask yourself a question: is this jealousy that they wanted to do what Simon Ekpa did, but Simon Ekpa ended up doing it first? Because EAPM Melo is kind of and that is why most of them that does not recognize what he did, and because I keep asking, let's now okay, it's good now apart from declare Biafra na Finland. What other way? What else? Also to reach to the extent if find the recognition. Is it not the same referendum that we conducted and the redeclaration again that we did? Is it not the same thing that you would do? Ian Kaba would you mind now? What would you mind? People, and I what I'm saying. What would you mind? Is it not the same thing? Why are you not following onye nke megoli eme ka ọ dịrị easy that mean ọrụ na-agba avụka? Is it jealousy? No, Simon.
Let me help you. The thing is that they are not confused like you think, but they are just waiting for Mazi Namanakano to be the one to tell them, okay, I am here. Let's go here. You know what I mean?
So they are waiting for validation.
Yeah, they're waiting for validation. That's why when you ask them a question, they're unable to answer you because they know the
exactly. And so which means they were unable to think for themselves. And now that is the reason, and that was the cause that if you wait for them, you can't move forward, because a bit in Nigerian government, because they have already planned this thing. If we can be able to keep their leader, they will be stuck. When they hold Nnamdi Kanu, for us to be stuck, we keep on moving. They hold PM, so that we'll be stuck. We keep on moving. They want to disrupt the declaration. We did it before. They actually understand what was going on. We keep on moving. Onande mmadụ aghọtabeghị that na nwa ọkụkọ onye na-achụ nwa ọkụkọ nwa ada nwa ọkụkọ nwa ọsọ. If you keep outsmarting these people, they cannot catch you. And the gullible ones does not understand this thing. They don't really get it. And you see them, that is the reason why DOS is there for 5 years, not doing anything, telling you, Within after 2 years, and all this thing, they're saying, on the ground, no way, 5 years ago, nobody see anything. Only full anything, because there is nothing. They keep waiting for Nnamdi Kanu to come out. So what if they decided to keep Nnamdi Kanu there for 20 years? Meanwhile, Ndi Fulani have already occupied the whole Imo, Abia, and Anambra. Nnamdi Kanu anọrọ n'ime ị na-echie ka ọ pụta ka ọ wee gosi gị ụzọ ihe esi ọkwa ofu Chukwu akele Nnamdi Kanu kelere ọkwa ofu ụbụrụ ọ nwere ka ị nwere. The only thing I thank God about this struggle is the people that they never wanted to be part of this struggle are involved now. People like me, people like you, people like Madam Origin, people like River Goddess, people like Honorable, people like Benchus, people like Oluchiwa God, people like Odogwenugu, people like PM. Baneme Masop, we were not there before. But Nnamdi Kanu attracted minds that think faster than they expected. Nnamdi Kanu attracted mind that thinks faster than Adadio Ramma. Nnamdi Kanu attracted minds that thinks faster than 419 Bam. All this mind is circled and understand the coded word Nnamdi Kanu na-ekwu. Everything he has been preaching, the same thing Simon Ekpa has been preaching, is just only few that understood it. And that is the reason why we are where we are today. Look at onye kpọrọ onwe nwunye Nnamdi Kanu. Ọ like ịnọ na spotlight na-elecha ọkwanyecha mbọ oyikọsịa na-ekwuru n'ihu ụmụ nwoke ndị IPOB ọgba na onwe ndị na-edi ka ha fichaa anya. Ọ na-emesa ama na ọ bụrụ na ndị mmadụ Madam Origin ma ọ River Goddess tukwa na ebe ọ nọ. River Goddess Madam Origin nwere ike ịbịa asọ gafere mana ama na River Goddess ya akwụ ya mmiri gafee si aja nọla na ka ọ nọ here a preach ihe anyị na fight for. But you can see that most of the people sitting down here is wishing your so-called husband, according to you, dead in prison, including you yourself. Somebody that choose not to break. It's an open and Nnamdi Kanu deciding not to break today. It's an okayapta. Go and see Owazurike's compound. Check how many cars Owazurike went today. Owazurike Johnson nọrọ as mmadụ Johnson na-eku ume onwezi any validation mana o jide money gokọla ana n'Imo State ka ọ na-abịa mamụ think onye Imo ka. That is what they want to do to Nnamdi Kanu. Mana Nnamdi Kanu knew exactly that now with after this fight ọ bụ na no fight Nnamdi Kanu mekwuru. And at least Nnamdi Kanu went to the extreme, that to the extent that no one cannot even stop what is going on now. Because now, if it was before, like I don't know what is going on, I can be easily be deceived, or before I wasn't interested of this Biafra struggle. I can easily keep quiet, kind of manage, because in Nigeria, a program on your kind of manage. We keep readjusting highest in Cholakwukwo Canada, on Cholakwukwo France, there where man nogidezi there, nogide there, nwozi and another Christmas or nogide up on the buy. That is how they were programmed. Onye nwoke owuna na Nigeria, onye owuna na-achọ ịwa ka ọ na Yankee. Everybody na China Yankee. Everybody. Who will be at home? Edozielu unu na anama adị mma ka unu gbafuchie onye ọnwụ na gbafuchizie ka ndị a si n'ugwu wee gbarata bịa bee village unu. By the time ị kpọziri ụlọ asị unu na ana obu unu na ndị Fulani bizikwana ya. That is how they take your land. But it didn't work out. It didn't work for them. It never worked for them. So Nnamdi Kanu, what Nnamdi Kanu did, I think he understood exactly what he did, because he himself, let me tell you one thing. Nnamdi Kanu si n'ime pụta echi, compromise, he is on his own. Oh. Hey, he is on his own. Likewise, the same thing goes to Simon Ekpa. And where people the more radical than them, I tell you. And where people the more radical than Nnamdi Kanu, they don't know. Because we are awoken now. We can see. And you can see the impact our heroes day. And when the Iwe Biafra day will be before, Iwe bidokwala nya webe. I don't know if you guys can confirm what I'm saying. And when the Iwe ihe mere ndị Igbo, ndị chezogon. But because the way we intensify the heroes day yesterday, everybody stopped sleeping again. Everybody was reminded of the reason and what they have been doing to us the whole time, and they are still doing it up until today. Our governors will stand there and allow them to come here and take all our young guys, take them, cut off their wow. Thank God for yesterday. Thank God for yesterday. Internet, everybody was angry yesterday. Even on the Yoruba, the Igbo, Amaha ihe mere na Biafra war, they also kids with big tummy. They all saw the way they were massacred. Even one of my friends who were in Yoruba here now doubt why he Biafra. I sent them a picture. Said, this is what the government of Nigeria that you are supporting did to my people without acknowledging that they did something wrong. Obrungi yekwe. Mmeka gaji ihe masị ogi ndo. Ya gbaghara m. Ịgbaghara gị nsef ihe echezo. Ọ dị mma. Ọ bụrụ na egbu your parents n'agha, akara ịmụ gị. Ọ bụrụ na wipe your family, ịkara ịnọ na social media na-akọgheri. All of them na-ekwu okwu a. Ọ bụrụ na their generation was wiped out, would they be around today spilling nonsense? They won't. But I thank God. Yesterday reminded us who we are. If it did not remind you who you are, it reminded me who I am. It reminded me where I am coming from. It reminded me what my tomorrow is going to be. Because whatever that does not kill us makes us more stronger. With what we are going through or we have gone through, we show you how strong our nation will be. Okay, for Ihendi Biafra got through, we show you how strong the nation we are planning to build will be. And that we will not tolerate nonsense from anybody, whoever that you are. Itinye ebeg. Thank God that these guys are everybody now go web TC na-edowe onwe na line ebe suppose if time will come when we remind you of who you supported when we needed your support, not even contribution or whatsoever. If you like, don't contribute, but when you're against the struggle, we will remind you that you never wanted this country before. Except me, just Chovisa Somalia, Chovisa Pakistan, in Asia dia, Delia Adrodia. But as of Biafra land, we will remind you that when we needed your voice, you did not put your voice there. Because all we have to do is to keep fighting. If you don't have money, add your voice. We are already at the end of the tunnel. So which one are you going to choose? What is going on in Nigeria is an eyesore. The killings going on in Nigeria is an eyesore. Kids ka a na-ele rọba ọkụ na-ada ụmụazị n'azụ. Ụmụazị I suppose, chai, God of mercy. Ịfụcha azụ ụmụazị ka ejiri ọkụ rọba lekatia, kids elube, kids 12 years, 10 years in a good country. It should have been the priority of the presidency to do something, but in Nigerian case, it's totally different. Human life is just like nothing. When you ndụ mmadụ eme na Nigeria, asị a na-egbu ndị mmadụ na Nigeria ka ndị Nigeria na-eke mmadụ ka ọ na-wee gbuo eke. Don't worry, ka egbuo onye a na ya eke onye ọzọ echi ngọbugoro onye nke a ka eke ya ekepụtakwa. It's just like that. With all that small things, this time around, don't use only woman in the backyard. Don't use only man because now I concentrate is in a candy full and neighbor. Then hallows inside the house. They are supposed to open that these killings had happen. And when the normal small killings in the government is supposed to in age data. When the or political killings, nobody is talking about that now. Only only 1 year a BND Fulani because it's any Tokogo. When I look at people like Bianca Ojukwu, I spit on her face. I spit on her face because I cannot imagine a beautiful woman like her that was once a Miss World or whatever, that Chukwu na kecha Kenya no position that not supposed to in a crystal in the by. If that na anywhere in the by chori jencho enyamaka ezijedi or jabachi. Everywhere actually enyamaka ezijedi or jabachi. Why don't you resign from there knowing that none the bunu can able? Hi. May God bless the United States of Biafra. Thank you. Because the next person continue.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you so much, my brother Obi. Thank you, Nemoma, Madam Origin, River Goddess, my brother Ocean Master, and
You're welcome, sir.
oh, Mazikai. Ekelekwa ihe ọma mere gị ma ọkwa Madam Origin asị ihe ọma mere gị. Yeah. I would like to talk to you privately because I was something I got but privately, you know.
Is my number?
On WhatsApp. Yeah. Okay.
So madam.
Okay. Yeah, my submission, I will just take it just piece it. I will pick from there, just in order to round it up. I'm not gonna take so much time.
The mic is yours, so just
yes. Thank you so much. I'm going to start from Mark Arnold. And when something in the by na-akpọ obechi onye nwe ozu. Ama m go that word before. That's ebe mmadụ ga-anwụ. So asị na onye a obechi onye nwe ozu. Ọ na-ebekarị onye nwe ozu. When it reaches the time to bury that person, gịsị ya ngwa bịa tie aka. Nwoke ihe gbasara ya. After all, ihe ahụ dị nwanne ya. Ama m ịghọtara.
But the
way Ogeji name announced, Ogeju buru ihe niile ahụ n'isi na-aba, oh, maybe kedu ihe ejiri no onye agụrụ gbuo ya, this that blah 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 blah. No, when people had it, maybe onye are related to this person. Ama m ịghọtara. You know. Then when the mother does in that very burial ceremony. Give me or not by the side now what is in the matter. he or she will not like to participate. But in Hoge Kunono, everybody will marvel. This is the way I see Arnold. He might see it in a different. I know what I want to do. Do you want to chat from here?
But why? Why such?
I know why. I know why I said. The way you see in a different direction, the way you are looking at an object, in my own direction, I will be seeing it in a different direction.
But there must be a reason for you to see him that way.
Yes, that is a reason why I'm okay. It's both this Sokoto Caliphate. What a guy on for a long time. We have been hearing it. We knows about it. Mazin Namdekan has been even teaching it to people for years. But the problem are people doesn't even pay attention. Now we can hear it now is because I a foreigner, a Caucasian. Something happened. Then look, is there like a very big thing or a very new thing? No. It has been there for time immemorial. It's almost there. Even if you say Abuja Declaration, people doesn't even know the meaning. But at Abuja Declaration, it's working there 100% every day. But people are about the meaning. Our PM has already been teaching people all these things. But our people doesn't meditate things. Doesn't take things so serious. Unless you see them jumping up and down. Or maybe somebody, an outsider, bring it. Or they say, oh, is that what is happening?
But do you mind to share with us the reason why you feel like that about Nakano?
I will come to that. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, I will come to that. Then the same as in the kind of siblings with the DOS, with the Unye, I see all of them as non-entities, completely non-entities. Imagine the kind of siblings thought that Biafra freedom or Afaruku monarch system. That is how they take. This is how they take this very movement. Africa, so Afaruku, also as a kingdom. If the head is not there, then they will take over. This is their mindset. This very freedom. But they don't want to listen. They don't even want to think what is going on. Here after all, where is the source of money coming? Who will be in charge of that money? They thought that when Mazin Namdekan was there, that is how it will be forever. Without knowing that the movement, she got Mazin Namdekan Nakapo. This is why I call them non-entities. They still thinking that the movement can come as in Namdekan. But Hamana is only Amara keep Mazin Namdekan where he is now. Grace. And no other person that will bring Mazin Namdekan out, rather USB government. Mark my words today. USB government action will bring Mazin Namdekan out. You see all of them, DOS, everybody, oh, Mazin Namdekan, how is he going to come out? How? Do they think that Nigerian government will just open doors to Mazin Namdekan? No. Something must be done that will marvel Nigeria to say, leave this man. Holding this man has no meaning anymore. But the idiot will be jumping up and down. Oh, Mazin Namdekan will come. Ask them, how is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu going to come out? Or how Gaga Popotaya? Or how the lawyer called the judge gas Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go? You see, this is why many of them doesn't even think. They don't reason. Then Nwunye Okwano Uchechi, Oyenka is already naked herself in the public. So there's no way going back. No way going back. So all these things in one, you just to find a way to see whether people will still look at her. But everything is gone. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even said it before I kidnap her, that my job is done. He said it. He said, my job is done. That awareness, people now, I have created it. I'll show you the way.
Did he say something like that?
Yes, in one of his broadcasts. My job is done. Now, okay, here actually from Biafra, just Biafra. How was most? I when you hear Jim, Biafra, no Biafra, the Biafra. I ain't got even gas. I don't. It's not. We build this house for you. Sometimes I look at these people. Many of them don't. None of they don't take Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When can again all the broadcasts at all? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it that my job is done. Almost closer the time our PM interview. After that time, I mentioned NSAS protest. Yeah.
This is my first time of hearing that, to be honest.
Oh. I will try to go back to my archive on his broadcast. I will search it. The thing not even in this struggle, most of them they think that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu just came for business or will give them chance to make money. But Haman and that man with completely ideology. He knows what he's doing. And the time also, the only situation, the only time, what you need is only mental toughness. They think that mental toughness, no. Are you going to stand for lobby? Because they will come to lobby you. We promise you everything. But people doesn't know what is coming. You know? I promise you all of heaven and earth. Go to hell with your money. I don't care. I don't need it. What I need is freedom, liberty. Free. Before DOS, I love Bialaya many times. Go use up political system in order to get into Nigerian government. He said it doesn't work. It's not gonna work. For this, see, then got people say, okay, boycott election. But have pressure too much. I said, okay, go for election again. After that one, he changed Ethiopia. So it's not work. That was a broadcast. Yeah, it was one certain time. Somebody jigga Basra, what are we how are we going forward? And you remember what he answered to that guy. You see, many people, particularly his own blood, none of them. He can predict, say, oh, this is exception, this one is exception. All of them is the same. Their ideology and their thinking is completely different from him, what he is thinking. This is the big problem. The lesson again is this. You know, it's very hard for you to create something and destroy that thing it creates. The one Mazinam, they kind of know that what the DOS and what IPOB is doing is not the right thing. And Mazinam, they cannot say be incarceration and say I disband IPOB. The thing. He cannot say I am there. I disband DOS. No. That will be the last thing Mazinam the Kanoniki ime. That's why he just keep completely mute on that side. But some of them has read the body language, find out that what we are doing is exactly what he championed for. This is why I had this. Oh, he loved autopilot. He loved Simon. He loved Dr. Ngozi Rabeze. Because he knew that this is the people who really follow the drawing he draw. Condemn them. He knows what he's doing. And if Yasina, yes, I support these people, I don't support these people, then Nigerian government will turn upside down. Say, oh, you are in incarceration, you are in their distance. Now giving order. The game not there. That is why everybody, all of them, everybody, our PM, they have to be completely neutral. On your job, yeah, hello. On your mabia, hello. They are very, very, very systematic. They know what they are doing. It can be under castration and make a decision. It's only people who can understand when you speak in code, because they can send messages through code. And not everybody can understand that very code when they speak. This is why the DOS are running skater. Some of them that can be able to transcribe that code a little bit know quite all right that DOS is coming. Even IPOB, Mazen Amdekan formed by himself. If you watch anywhere he made statement now, he doesn't even say he always using the word Biafra, just to be in the middle point, so that people will not know exactly where he belongs. But you know where my boy belong. Oh my culture. Many people cannot read that code, but we know. You see, so I thank you so much for all what you have been doing and how things is going now. Many people have been now waking up. Many people have seen what is happening. Everybody, Dick and Harry, even the Yariba now know that their betrayer cannot even lead. they are now fighting themselves. We saw, I don't know whether, I saw yeah, I saw that post from your distant that Yoruba woman that is lamenting over the pastor. What did they call him? Deboye. You know, it's something that is happening now, and what is going on. People are to go fed up. But something we ever share with us so much, particularly our own people. What they are after is protest, IPOB. How long protest again? Many of them are fools. They can't be able to read. They don't know the methodology of being a freedom fighter and what you are fighting for. Many of them doesn't know. They think it's just carrying flag, chanting up and down. The people you are singing, they don't know even what you are singing for. Is that not stupid? You are in foreign singing. What are they? What are they going to hear from you? If protest is that is the end. And when church at all about anything about documentation, documentation in freedom fighting. How do you make yourself not only in your mouth, not only saying it in your mouth, then people see it. Then in Asambodo, you know we live in the world of documentation. Documents. Without paper, many of them doesn't think like that. You see the big problem we are facing.
Very, very unfortunate.
Yes. They don't think it's where have we submitted our paper? I submitted the paper. IPOB says, or even Biafra, only Biafra alone. None of them can be able to. They said they are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, thinking that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out again and say behind the microphone, start talking to them in radio Biafra. That is what they are thinking. How man I want man on channel here? Chilaka. Now is Chineke Otoge the last honor. You know. Many of them are still thinking that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will still come out and go behind the microphone. That is what they are still thinking. You know. While Okus also in his broker said, my job is done. My job is done. Some people cannot understand. Even that day, we are in that program. Mark Arnold said we need awareness. Or even it looks like I wanted, but the judge. What kind of awareness again do you want? Do you want us? Hello, the awareness. Can you the awareness each other? Imagine they can never. To be honest, for me, it's a stupid question or a stupid answer, Konya. You still need awareness. What kind of awareness again? What kind of awareness? you're asking us to do before we can be recognized.
Mazi Benchuk's, when you were, I think what he's saying is to add more volume to the volume.
My brother, which you mean? That answer is to let you down because of all these idiots jumping up and down to him. Then he starts singing, dancing with them, thinking that everybody is the same.
Can I add something to that, Mazi Benchuk's? With all
My
due
sister, go ahead.
with all due respect, onye berry before iba kwa gakwane before muranya. What my channel has gone to every. There is, in fact, if personally now, if you call him and want him to engage him on the cause, on the vision that he is running, he will answer, give you attention, and speak what he wants to say. So to read it like he is anybody, I mean, I don't want you to look at it that way. It's not, I don't see it that way anyway. Let me go stay on my own lane.
Yeah, my sister.
Because
that's why
you're looking at it like this is the
that's
way,
why,
this is the,
that's why I
there's
said,
so much going on.
that's
So
why I said
anybody
to,
that is coming to help, you just don't now say he
yeah,
does not
I
have
was
the answer to give us.
Madam
I was
Origin.
That's why I said to I said to Kai, the direction you are watching an object, and from my own direction I'm watching an object, it will be a different thing.
Benchuk's.
The way I see it will not be the way you see it.
Benchuk's, let me shed light on a bit more light on what you said now. Please, Ocean Master, just hold on a little bit. I'll start from Nnamdi Kanu, Nnamdi Kanu might said, my job is done. But ask yourself, why are they still holding him? Because they know that if he's out, he's still going to do more. Just like we were talking earlier before that, most of our people are waiting for validation before they can move on. That is by the way. Now, secondly, that goes to the first about Mike Arnold. There's a story about a cat that keep coming to kill the mouse in the mouse community. Every day the cat comes, it takes the mouse, it kills them. One day the mouse, they decided to have a meeting. What must we do to actually make sure that the cat doesn't feed on us? People started, some of them started bringing out suggestions, different kind of suggestions, until one of them said, why don't we put a bell in the neck of this cat? And everybody agrees. Say, wow, that is a good idea, man. At least when the cat is coming, the bell will be ringing so that every one of us will run away. They all agreed. Now, the next question come up. Who will bell the cat? Who will bell the cat? Now, the reason why I tell you this story is we have this mentality of when somebody comes up to speak, we say that the person is showing off. Whatever that is going on in Nigeria now, from the time after the war and this and that, everybody knows exactly what is going on in Nigeria. But who will speak? Who will talk? After the war, they never allow you to mention the name Biafra. I hope you remember. After the war, they made sure. Hold on. After the war, they made sure, even with the whole killings, and when you talk about the jihadis, Nigeria has this system of whenever any small group rise up to talk the reality of life in Nigeria, they clamp them down. The thing goes the same way to whenever people want to protest, they will use every necessary fault to make sure that that does not happen. Now, what are they afraid of? It's so very dangerous for you to build momentum. Momentum in a way that everybody knows the truth, but it's not loud enough in our heart. Nobody is willing to speak what Mike is speaking today. If a Nigerian come and say it, number one, they have divided us into tribes. They will say, you are speaking this because it's an Igbo. You are speaking this because you are Yoruba. You are speaking this because you are Hausa. So then people will now bring the narrative of, are you the only one in this country? Now, nobody is expecting Mike to come and fight for us. And Mike is not even in the position to come and fight my war. But he is trying to do the little that he can to wasa the ozioma for those that does not know, to speak that thing which they don't want you to speak. So when you come and say that no, it's not a good statement to say, because you have been there in that contraption and you are not saying anything. You did not speak that. None of Nigerians decided to do that Sokoto declaration. Nnamdi Kanu kwuru ekwu ọ nọ n'ime nga. Simon na-ekwu na ọ nọ n'ime nga. That they are not talking about arresting Mike today is because you're an American citizen. Somebody has to speak for you. By a foreigner, you will shift well and you realize that there is a shame. The shame supposed to be on you that a foreigner is speaking on behalf of you.
Yeah, let me pick some pieces from it, what he said. You imagine now is because they found out that we are not flowing. Would it be that we Biafrans we flow? When our PM is is outside with us, imagine they can. You see how they handled the case. That time we are flowing. No,
are the possible because has been choose. Are the possible? Let us try to.
Yeah, I'm coming. We are flowing. Yeah, that time, everybody, I was on the ball. Now, then they look at it again. Then they bring a kind of a sword within us. Then just like we are playing this game and I cannot table with the balls. This game, it's like a boom. Every ball scatter. Then they scatter us, push injection us. Many people scatter. Or
Can I ask you a question? Why do you think we were flowing that time? What do you think? Or why do you think Nnamdi Kanu was arrested? Because you said that when Nnamdi Kanu was out, we were flowing, right?
No. I said when the first time they are holding Nnamdi Kanu, then I know Nnamdi Kanu, our PM was fighting the case. You remember?
No. I'm talking about
PM said, we will make the issue become useless to them.
No, you said
everything was
when
closing.
Nnamdi Kanu. You said when Nnamdi Kanu was out, we were flowing.
No. What I hear me, but PM not out. But PM not out. Eh?
But PM not
out. Nnamdi Kanu case. Eh? But that is because something is happening.
Okay.
Now they strike us. The PM is not there. Everybody scatter. Then how was they have more power to hold Nnamdi Kanu? You see the problem. That is why Nigeria when they find a weak point,
saying because they hold Simon, but that is why they are validating the holding of Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes. Would it be that another strong power or somebody do hold like that? They hold her on like that. I wouldn't matter if I have Nnamdi Kanu. Just like as I said to you, when USB they have everything on board now. As we are taking everything one by one, and we stay jogging now. Or would matter this man is now useless to us.
But I'm asking you, why do you think they made
So
sure
an
they hold
action,
Nnamdi?
someone has to take action before
No,
something will
why do you
happen.
think they made sure they
No,
silenced Nnamdi Kanu? Why?
Mazi,
Why do you think?
Honorable
Why do you think they made sure they hold Nnamdi Kanu? Why? Do you mind?
we all know we
They
all
don't see
know we all know the
no, they
why
don't see any
they do
tempo.
what
They
they
don't see
do.
any tempo from us. Amami Watara. They don't see any tempo
Please.
from us. That's why
They don't
the
see
old man
any what?
tempo. That is fire from us. When they see fire from us, from any angle, whether diplomatic or whether gorilla or anything or any tempo they see from us.
Let me tell you.
So
They will do.
which tempo is higher than UN that said they should leave Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and five courts that say leave the man alone?
Yeah,
And every
UN is
letter
a
that
bulldog
came
now.
are known
UN is
to man.
bulldog. UN is a bulldog.
No. You started bullying because you have not made the Kiniko. I don't understand though. Honestly, this night I don't understand.
No, let us leave the discussion.
We need to leave this topic.
You're getting Ocean Master, relax, no Kataka in Apa. Benchus, there's something you should understand. The way Nigeria is designed, both with their forces, the military, the police, is to defend the executive, to defend the company of British. So any threat, understand where I'm coming from. It is a company that Britain ended up decided to build security system that will defend their interest. Now, Nnamdi Kanu become a virus that when he speaks, people follow. Probably based on the way he teaches you things before he gives you command. For example, during NSAS, none of them knew that they can go that far. But Nnamdi Kanu was speaking and people started recognizing themselves. The same way me and you, we are in this position today is because of how he speaks. He went down into history. This thing is about mindset. In a big way.
Yeah, but imagine Nnamdi Kanu cannot spray himself. I'm telling you honestly. It must be our action. Imagine Nnamdi Kanu cannot free himself. No matter Imagine Nnamdi Kanu is a fire himself.
Okay,
they fear him, but he can't free himself.
Benjus, thank you so much. I think we actually understand, but we are missing a very huge point here. You know, this is just the same argument that a fallback republic always bring to us here. Why are you not bringing the fire? Why are you not bringing this and that? Nobody's against fire. Nobody's against, you know, keeping that momentum to push the hand that hold Mazen Nnamdi down. But let's not forget that PM did not just wake up one day and say, okay, I want to free Mazen Nnamdi. The same measure they used to hold him, I'm going to use the same measure to free him. There's something PM understand that. But let's not also ignore the fact that reason why PM was taken is simply because of the same action, the same issue. And it did not come from Nigerian government as we may think. It actually come from within us. So after taking PM and decided to repeat the same thing that PM was actually doing without understanding the problem, without understanding the people that mobilized themselves to make sure that PMO was taken, that means you actually it's just like you are the one, you just walk to prison and begin to knock at the door and begin them to open the door for you. So are you going to use force like you said against who? Is it those that made PM to be where he is today, or
No. I don't mean that we should use the force. I don't mean that we should use force. The pressure, I mean, we can use. Now we are going diplomacy, using diplomacy. So that diplomacy is for us to put more tempo on our own diplomacy issue.
No,
Because the force,
these are two different options.
Yeah, because force.
That requires two different steps. So when you said putting pressure, people may misunderstand what you are saying. So, and like many of us have already misunderstood your line of choice of words. But
Okay.
the reason why I'm trying to bring it back, because I want you to understand that we have an internal problem. And that internal problem is Blanco no class, people like DOS who did not do anything. The only thing they achieved with Uchechi Kano is to submit a document and pressurizing Finland to do something in line with what Nigerian government actually wants. So you cannot just repeat that kind of thing without asking some questions internally. Do you understand? Because it is as good as you maybe you don't understand what has happened. So if you understood it, you will not be talking about it. Personally, I can.
That's why we are carrying everything out now through diplomacy.
Then, so since you know that, then you don't need to come here and begin to talk about this. I think since you already know, even the diplomacy you are talking about, we still have internal saboteur. If you want me to, because I believe you know better than I do.
I know. I know.
The question is the only thing I think that's why I respect DPM and people working in the USB government, simply because I managed to ask myself this simple question: who actually enabled PM? Who are the witness? I remember these two people, Mazamakan and PM, received a very good, sabotage. People appeared before them, testifying against them. One covered their face, the other one publicly, made it known to everybody. I am from the US.
Even DPM, the same thing, That's
what I'm saying. They stepped in to testify against him holding the Biafra flag in Finland.
It's not easy. It's not easy to the head that carries the crown. It's not easy. Any person, whoever carries the crown, you must. Attack will come from every angle.
And let's not forget, since one thing in life is that somebody who is winning is expected to win more, because when they succeeded in getting PM out, it seems like the door actually opened for them more. What they have been looking for is now here with them. So, as a smart and intelligent people that we are, you cannot just begin to pretend, they're not free to do anything. I am here. No, you have to go back, replan, think deep, and know what to do. And even if it warrants you to be that humble and calm, do it, because the situation calls for that. Now, when we talk about mounting pressure on Nigerian government, the best way is what is going on now. Because had it been that people, mobilize again, begin to, push back with the same measure, everybody, you attract more enemy.
No. The pressure we are mounting now is through diplomacy.
Let's appreciate that for now, and I think that is the best way to do. Because you have, unless you want to go very, very brutal with your brother.
No. We are not going to. No. That side we don't take that route anymore.
It's not a choice. That was not a choice.
Yeah, it's not a choice now on the table. It's through diplomacy now. It's what and we are getting things every day on it.
That is it.
So,
there we go. Yeah. All right. I think we are done with that. Thank you so much, Benchuk. We are going to wind down now. Or do you still have anybody that want to comment something? They can just grab the mic and let us know what is your mind before we wind down. Madam Origin, are you here with us? Or Obi-Wan, have you fall asleep? Ocean Monster.
No, I'm here. Yeah, all we are doing is most importantly trying to focus on what we need to achieve and how we will achieve it, and as much as possible reducing focus on those women. For that's for me anyway.
That is it.
Yeah.
That is it. Well, thank you so much, Madam Mori. Benchus, thank you so much, and I really appreciate your time. Ocean Master, God bless you. Thank you for your time.
Let me chip in this as we wind down. Thank you for this program and thank you, Biafrans. I want to use the open Igbo Madam Origin with I go here. Mother, nwa maala ife, onye maala ife, adị eje na be mmụọ gote ọkụ, nalute na be mmadụ kweta ka ọnyụnarị ya. Ndị Igbo doesn't do that. And we will not do that. We have fought. We are fighting. We will not allow the momentum down, no matter how it is. Either by diplomatic movement, by our multiple dimensions, everything have time and season. Biafrans, some of us, we see what is going on on social media today about some of our brothers who are gearing towards Nigerian politics. Before I proceed on that, Mazikai, I want to announce it to you, onto this your channel, that as we are talking, I just went through the English Largest channel just to find out that as we are talking today, 31st of May, 2026, that there are 3 attacks as it is today. 15 people in Zamfara, Kahakwatu, as we are talking, 15 people in, I think, Sokoto, and the number of people was taken, was kidnapped. This is as we are talking. So the English Alaji just give up the 30 people that was down already. Then he said by tomorrow he will give more information about that. He mentioned the local government, the count, the what do you call it, the county, not count, the kind of polling unit where it happened. So you will know the local government and towards the village. You know how his news is. You see, last time I said it, at Oketiti in Anambra State, Oketiti is in between Nnewi, Nnewi Uke, Ichi, Nnewi, going to like Ikulobia or Oga Road. Then the other side is Adazi. The other one is if you go down to Kigetu Umuoji, Alo, and Aziz going to Obanko. We saw their 10 tires loaded with the Ndefulani brought in towards that Aziz. We are saying this is like it's sounding like a joke. Some people are thinking that this guy doesn't have job. You listening to us, you're thinking that we don't have job. That's why we are talking. We're not just talking because we don't have job. We are talking because we are seeing your tomorrow. Just for you to be alive. Just for us to be alive. Look at what is happening in the north as we are talking. Right, 31st May, the last day of May, as we are talking. Go to English Largest channel on Facebook, on Instagram, or Telegram. Just go there and watch. It is happening in between on our before our own presence, as it is today. Look at it. Listen to what Udele said about his own Imo State, defending Fulanis. Look at what is going on in Anambra State today. Anambra State, we are talking today. Fulani in all our bushes. I keep on saying this. I don't know if they're still moving, but I have witnessed a lot of these Fulanis with their bike. Every morning,
if you're driving towards the express, before come out from 82 Division Air Force. Now, but you see them, it is open. Going towards Ebony State, you see them. Going towards Port Harcourt Express Route, you see them. Ozorezo. Now, these people, let me use the word that they have surrendered a lot of states in Nigeria. A lot of states in Biafra land. And we knew that our politicians are aiding these people. We knew that the government of the day are aiding these people. We knew that police, army, air force, all the security apparatus in Nigeria, they are aiding them. You cannot arrest them and they will be persecuted. No, arrest them, hand them over to police or to army. The next minute they go. Arrest them in Biafran land, hand them over to GPO or any of the security apparatus. The next time, the next minute they take them to Abuja. That's the end. Now, what am I saying? Some of our youth who are supposed to know better, even some people that their own family have fallen as victim, you are still gearing off. I want to get vote. In fact, I saw, let me not mention the name, but I saw a brother that I respect so much. His channel is huge on internet space. He's saying that anybody who is bringing any case to his channel must have to come with the PVC. If you don't have a PVC, don't come to it. You know, a way of promoting. And I look at this brother. He's in diaspora saying this. Did you that is listening? Did you that is concerned, that as it concerns me today, believe in Nigeria?
Please, so do you mind telling us? These are
Odogu Kiwi.
I don't even know that one.
I don't know the person. I don't know the person.
You may not know him, but he's doing well on internet, social media. He's doing well about Yobasalo about Yobasa families and co. You know, he's a good one. He's a good guy there. You know, Odogu Kiwi. Just type Odogu Kiwi. You will see him.
Man, I don't need to type anything about it. Forget about it.
So, yeah. So why I say this? If our people begins to look about this 4 years, 8 years, going toward this politics, giving some people are saying giving Ndibo chance like what you play here to be part of this and part of that. Biafrans, Igbo people, the old Eastern region, it doesn't make sense. If what is happening in Yoruba today is happening, they are crying on silent. Think about what is going to happen on me and you. So what the point I'm making this night is this: reject in totality, in any form, in any nomenclature, that politics that is killing us today. Gowan have played that politics. In fact, let me not go to Gowan. Zeke have played up that politics. Today, where did he land us? Awolowo played that politics. Where did he land us? Tabala Belewa played that politics. Where does he land us? Gowan with his own eye, to his own eye today. General Yakubu Gowan, General T.Y. Danjuma, General David Mark, they are all living. They have played the politics. When you talk about General Mark, he's from Benue. He's from Benue State, yes. T.Y. Danjuma, the same thing. Today they are there. Just last 2 months, 3 months ago, we saw General Oba was betrayed by his own men. Today, as we are talking, go to the same English Alaji, we see him, a general, major general, was kidnapped, adopted like a child. This happened yesterday. Go there.
Forget about these people, please.
Okay, just allow me to, okay, thank you very much. Just allow me to make this submission. So why I am saying this is this: we must have to reject these people and face our own, face this ordeal squarely. It's either we die or we live. But I know in most cases, so far as you are fighting a just cause, you will always have headway. And that is what it is. Our fathers proven it. In our own time, is going to be the last time. Biafra have been declared. Let me and you stand firm, no matter what. We may see the pocket of challenges, but don't look at it as anything. It will come. It will surely come, but we will surmount it. That is the point. Thank you, Mazakai. Thank you, everybody. May God bless us as we sleep.
There we Thank you so much, Ocean Master. And that brings us to an end. Honestly, each time I hear about these people, I don't think we need to waste time on them. No matter what you say, and Fulanis are helping us in the job, because the more they buy the people attack, the more people will regain their brain. So
when Mr. Kai said we are winding down for the honorable to do submission, and he started talking, I was about to say, honorable, remember that we are winding down. I remember that honorable, we need to take charge. Mobuna Mr. Kai gawa na the other room. Na kwa yemu ye torogo. Kanga pia no kokwe. But anyway, I love spending time with you guys, and I say may God bless you people. And I just have to remind us.
So it's not you ended those stay over before you pour drink.
Emotional, yeah.
Emotional damage here every time.
Don't mind him.
So anyway, consistency is the key. As in the Kuloku say, your first thought of what you want to do means that you've already solved 50% of that thing. So the stage I know now, I did Kuboku Biafra before. Now check where we are today. Ogosi that now. In as much as that name we go yaneme, that I just want us to understand that. May God bless you all. And I love you.
And bless you too. Thank you so much. All right, my people. Thank you so much for your time. God bless all of us that are here. Those of us that are on comment section, may God bless you. Please take care of yourself. See you tomorrow. Good night to you all. Bye-bye for now.